Hello and welcome. I believe we're streaming here. As always, just give me a few moments to get everything set up. And also, we'll give proper introductions as a few more people arrive, but Molly and the Hot Pocket Remix are here. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I'm so stoked for this.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Audience might hear like a bit of an... Oh no, it actually muted my video for once when I'm really lazy with my OBS settings where like I have it just capturing desktop audio, which is like not the best way of doing that because anytime it makes a Windows sound, it's like everyone hears it. But sometimes when I open up my own streams, you hear a bit of an ad play for a second, so I'm always like rushing to turn the volume down. I'm like, damn it. So you hear like half a second of an ad at the beginning of a lot of my live streams. There's smarter ways of doing that, but like sometimes I just want to like play music from like VLC, and it's like, okay, I could set it to capture game audio. I could set up a separate audio capture for like VLC on the fly though. I never know if I want to like play an NES soundtrack and play that through like a different audio player as well. So I'm like, yeah, screw it. Stream desktop audio, as janky as it might be. Hey, welcome Lysiax, Bethazid, Drema. Hello. We are soon to begin some Demon Souls data mining. I'll give it just another minute here, and then we'll get started properly and explain what we're doing here. Oh yeah, and I should lower the stream quality of my own stream, so I'm not using up more bandwidth than necessary. I know like YouTube has like a pop-out thing for that, and then for chat, but like whatever. Let's see here. Oh, get this fixed over here. Hello, welcome Mekara, Gurko, Makad, Kirkudameyer. Hello. Alright, I'm just going to post the link in a couple places, and then we'll begin. And I'm going to post the link to my own Discord. It does a weird thing consistently. Oh, okay. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. So someone else posted it to the thing. And it posted the link correctly. Really weirdly in Discord, most recently, whenever I post a live stream, it remembers the video information for the previous, whatever the previous live stream was. So the link will be correct, but the name of the video will be wrong in the Discord preview display. And I'm like, I don't know what, like... You know, whatever, who cares? But it'd be so weird. Like, if I posted the link, it was going to say, like, randomizer number 12 or some shit like that. And I was like, what? Oh, I do need to add everyone, though. Thank you for the reminder. And done. Okay, so we'll get started here. So, welcome to the debut of the Demon Souls event region data mining streams. If you haven't caught it before, I previously did a series of event region data mining for Dark Souls 1 with Hot Pocket Remix. He is back, but we're also joined by Molly. Hello, how are you all doing today?
I'm nervous. Good. Yeah, I'm very nervous, admittedly.
Okay, so to give...
I'm stressing out.
That's fine. To give a bit more context, which is cool, because, like, whatever, there's no... We'll figure it out as we go. Like, I'm trying to be professional, and I stumbled over my words like, how are you doing today? Like... So...
I think the two of us are nervous for different reasons.
We are nervous for... We were definitely nervous for different reasons. So, we did this series of data mining streams for Dark Souls 1, where we went through and we looked at all the event regions, which is basically like the more obvious example of an event region would be like a trap, right? Like you walk into a box and it causes an enemy to hop off a ledge or like whatever. But it's used for all sorts of things. And there's also like things like the region that fills up a boss room with boss music and stuff like that. I had a lot of fun doing those streams because data mining is something that can be like a little hard to stream live if you're just looking at code, but being able to visualize it in game was cool as hell. And it also helps for like testing purposes instead of just looking at the stuff in a map viewer. And so when we wrapped up those streams, I was really excited to I was like, oh, we're definitely going to do this for more of the Souls games. But I wanted to go back to Demon Souls first, just so that we could sort of like get a better feeling for how From Software handles things in the first place. That way, when we eventually get to stuff like Dark Souls 3, we have a better context for like how these systems have evolved and been iterated on. One small problem with doing this in Demon Souls, the Demon Souls debug does not have a way to draw event regions. Yet, as you can see on screen, we can see all of them gloriously. Molly, if you want to explain like what the hell we did here to make this work.
Yeah, so basically, when I was first approached trying to solve this problem, we were just going to stretch objects using the same position and rotation, scale, everything that a region has within the map. But I made these wireframe models of all the different region types, so, you know, box, sphere, cylinder, everything like that. And then with the help of kingbore, who's in the chat right now, wrote a script to basically go through every map in the game and insert those custom region models as objects with the same rotation, position, name, scale, everything.
We basically just had we had an issue with not being able to visualize them, so you just had the idea like, oh, just put wireframe objects literally overlapping where the event regions are, just like slap them on top and then like batch process them. So that is something that I absolutely never would have been able to do on my own. So huge thanks to you and kingbore for tag teaming that effort. Because this is huge. This is like Christmas to me. Like the novelty of being able to see this stuff in game is like so special to me. I did a little bit of poking around in advance. Like I went to Latria and I saw a big sphere, like, and I was just like, oh, that's the sound region for what's his name doing, oh, you know, like help me or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's so fun. So it's really special just being able to see all this stuff. And because of the hands-on approach to putting this stuff into the game, we can actually see points this time around. We couldn't see point regions in Dark Souls, but now we can see them. So there's actually more stuff we can see. The trade-off, though, is that in the Dark Souls debug, because there's like an actual interface for that, we could do stuff like move the regions around, and we could do some fancy stuff that we won't be able to do here. But that was like very specific use case that like I'm not gonna miss that in these streams, I don't think. There's also a few concessions with Demon Souls debug being a lot more limited than Dark Souls 1 debug. We don't have a debug dash, so I can't like rapidly run around. I don't have free cam. There is a free cam like cheat thing for Demon Souls, but it breaks when you like install the debug, so it only works with like the unpatched game. But that is okay. I can at least do some rudimentary stuff like disable gravity for the character, and like clip through walls. So we'll be able to like walk out of bounds and get like a more distant view of some of these things. But our movement is more limited than Dark Souls. So. And the other thing too that we're hinting at with like being nervous for different reasons. Hot Pocket Remix hasn't even played Demon Souls, so we're kind of just throwing you like straight into the deep end here without any context. Hope you're cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about spoilers or anything, and you know, it's not like these games have vast spoilers anyway, so I'm not worried about that. What I am worried about is that I'm supposed to be helping reading the scripts, so figuring out exactly what some of these things do when I don't necessarily know what something is going to be quite the experience, but we have Molly here, so
yeah, exactly. We'll figure to some element. I feel like this might be a bit of a show and tell where like we'll have better context for what things are and we can help nudge you along. So yeah, because you were sort of like, oh, I haven't even played that game before, but I was like, I still want you back anyway, just because I had a ton of fun having you on for the Dark Souls streams. And also, again, the fact that we'll probably look at later Souls games later on where you do have a better understanding of how they operate. At least I like pulling you in for Demon Souls, so you get a glimpse at like how these systems like started or whatever. This could give you a context for like how they did this differently by the time of Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 or something like that.
A couple people in chat are saying that
we're
Molly
far
and I
too
are
quiet.
quiet.
Oh, yes. Guest volume should be boosted. Thank you. I was completely missing that. Let's see where I can do that. I'll just do that directly through Discord, I think could be the easiest way.
Well, it's actually because my mic is in like a different room right now. I'm actually standing on my like outside right now. Maybe I should hang on.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think I'm better.
Okay, let's see. So Hot Pocket, say a few things.
A few things.
Does that hopefully that sounds a little bit better to the audience?
I can talk a little bit longer than that. How are we doing, chat? Do I sound not super quiet, not super blown out?
Yeah, I got you cranked in Discord now. Hopefully that works a bit better. Just a hair more. Ooh, okay, so how will I handle that? What I'll do is Okay, and how's Molly doing, if you just want to say a few things?
A few things. Yeah, I am speaking.
Okay. I will nudge my mic down a hair. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. And we will turn and we'll just adjust the game volume accordingly. It's better? Okay, cool. Excellent.
Now you just gotta load like Boletaria and have the wind sound effects blow out both of our noises, and then just bounces eventually.
Yeah. I think these sound effects should probably be like around here, probably. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, happy to have the feedback on that, so it doesn't sound bad the whole stream. Okay, yeah, so we'll jump around, but I think we'll get started in the first map, just because Hoshi's already been, and again, I have to give a shout out to Hoshi, who I've realized is cropped from the current display of credits, but is credited one row down in the doc. Hoshi was helping with some translation. Oh, yeah, Hoshi just said in chat that their schedule got like rescheduled, so they can be live. Hell yeah. And also similar situation that Hoshi is in. Hoshi's only played just a little bit of Demon Souls as well, so we're pulling in a couple people who haven't really played Demon Souls, but it's okay.
I feel so out of place with everyone else being like, yeah, I know a little bit, and it's like been my hyperfixation for like 4 years.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of sitting here in the corner.
I didn't do my due diligence and give you a fully proper introduction. I should. I forgot to specify. Yeah, the whole reason that you're primarily here now in the Demon Souls stream is you are like one of the biggest Demon Souls nerds I know, easily.
I wear with honor, yeah.
Yeah, and for anyone in chat who's not familiar, I linked, if you go to the video description, you'll find a link to Molly's channel, Valorate DES. She's just like the world's expert on the cut like Land of the Northern Giants map. She's been working the Northern Limit. She's been chipping away at like a mod that re-implements it. And there have been, like, if you've seen some videos before in the past of people like editing, like modding the map back in, those demonstrations have been done before. But Molly's just like completely working on it to a degree that has never been done before. Insane levels of there'd be stuff like the collisions of the levels were very basic and rudimentary because it wasn't worked on that much. So she would have to go in and be like, okay, how refined would the collisions be if this was like an actual map in a normal level, and like redoing the levels collisions and shit like that. I'm probably underselling because there's probably even way more like involved stuff than that, but there's alterations like that happening, which is like, okay, this is much more involved. So I think probably the last area we would look at in the last stream would be the northern limit, but that would already be, that's going to be, once we get there, that's just going to be a show and tell from Molly, because she already knows like every fucking thing that like everything there is to possibly know. Like we won't, collectively we won't learn anything new about the northern limit, or like she won't learn anything new about the northern limit, but she'll just tell us like everything that's there.
It's kind of like that there's a lot of maps where I know, I would say for every map in this game, I know at least like 80% of the things going on in it. There'd probably still be some things that surprise me, but like if you run into a region and it's like, oh, what the hell is this? I may just answer it completely in like 10 seconds if I know it well enough.
Hell yeah.
It really depends on the map.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll get started here with the Nexus. So it looks like we're starting off with what Hoshi translated NPC initial position after standing up, which is pretty funny. I guess that relates to just aggroing NPCs, right? Because like
I'm confused because these don't have entity IDs, so I don't know how they work.
Ooh.
They reference the enemy, but I don't understand how that it's put together. But yeah.
Interesting. Well, yeah, let's like if we look at Thomas.
So it's just directly tied to it in the MSB data, I guess.
Oh yeah, so. Well, here's an idea. Let me aggro Thomas.
What on earth has come over you?
He is aggroed, right? So if I quit and reload the map.
I also appreciate the physicality of these regions now because they're actually, like, they're not just wireframes. I mean, they look like wireframes, but they have some thickness to them, so they like,
we can
block the light in a certain way.
Yeah, we can actually see these. There is an issue with the way we drew event regions in the Dark Souls debug is the wireframes were a lot thinner than they were supposed to be, because they're originally supposed to render at like 720p resolution. And they don't like scale properly with scaling the game up to 4K, so the lines just get like thinner and thinner. So I like that. I like that the wireframes are so much thicker this time around.
Kingbore has called these out. So now I know what to look for. So these are move points. So that's something that we saw a tiny bit in Dark Souls. Is basically patrol paths, and my understanding is they use those substantially more for actual stuff in Demon's Souls. As opposed to Dark Souls, where they kind of just gave up on it. So I need to keep my eye out for that, it seems.
They do use move points a lot more. They were I mean, the cool thing about Demon's Souls, and we're going to see as a lot as we go through it, is a lot of these systems were still actively being developed. So in some maps, you see they're using MSB for move points, but in others, they're using like Lua scripts to move them around still. So that's why these don't have an entity IDs, because they're just not. They're just using MSB instead of Lua.
Right.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like all these blue cylinders here around the NPCs are just, it's telling them where to move to, because normally they load in a sitting position. And there's a lot of sitting NPCs in the Nexus. Like this is like NPCs love to sit in Demon's Souls. But yeah, I guess it needs to know where to put them when they're aggroed, I guess, and it would move them to these spots. Who is Prince Rendell? Is that Ostrava?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I figured. I couldn't remember what his internal name was, but that sounded right. Oh, but interesting. I don't see a spot for him here. Normally when he moves to the Nexus, he's sitting on this beam, but I guess if he's here and you aggro him, he would...
Is it down by the statue? Like to...
It looks like it's downstairs somewhere.
Yeah, which one is this one? There's
the like...
It's in a little alcove. It's this one, yeah.
Yeah, it's that one right there. It's where they walk to after they're aggro. Like, if you knock them off of the part where they're sitting, they'll just walk over there.
Oh, to the... Is it the wider cylinder here next to the statue?
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had no idea. That makes sense instead of him loading every time, trying to get back up to the... This is kind of a precarious place to be when you're aggroed, so it's just like... You wouldn't take a ton of fall damage from there, if any, but You take a little bit, I think. Cool. All right.
Okay,
warp
so
points.
clue me in on who God's Disciple 3 and 2 and
Oh.
what are these characters' actual names?
Yeah. Is God's Disciple an actual name for some of them? I don't I don't remember their names. So we have, what happens is if you go to the left in the Nexus, you'll find the whole pack of faith-based NPCs. So Sage no, that's the sorcerer. What's the name of the
Saint Urbane.
Saint Urbane is like the main faith dude, and then he has a couple disciples. And I think their name might just be like Follower of God or something like that. Do they have a more specific name? Let me take a look around here. Demons. Yeah, Disciple of God.
Acolyte and Worshipper.
Acolyte and yeah, I always get their names mixed up. Yeah.
I just called them 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Worshipper of God is the female follower. Acolyte of God is the male follower. Oh yeah, 1, 2, and 3, and Disciple of God. That is confusing. Good lord. Yeah, so I don't know who is who in the 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, we can find out here though. So, Worshipper of God is this one. Is the female NPC sitting right here? I don't know if you're able to see.
I think that is God's Disciple 3.
Okay. And then
the one nearby to the left is 2.
Okay, yeah, so this is the one that would be like up against the other pillar would be Disciple of God.
I guess I can change their names in the
spreadsheet?
in the notes sheet.
Yeah,
okay,
if you want. Yeah.
Okay, so what did you so God's Disciple 3 is I'm already confused.
Is Worshipper.
God's 3 is the one.
Yeah, Worshipper of God.
Worshipper of God, okay. And then God's Disciple 2 was
Disciple of Disciple. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And then for some reason, I don't see any regions by Acolyte of God. Oh, because he starts off in a standing position, so he doesn't need like a warp point. But yeah, so the odd one out is Acolyte of God, who at least he doesn't have like a warp point thingy.
I see. But I can see the character location. I mean,
oh yeah, you can see the character.
See the character locations, but I can see where they are. So.
Yeah.
Who's Student of Magic? Who's this guy?
Okay, that would be.
They're all the way up on the other side.
Yeah,
they're sitting there like a follower of Sage.
Yeah, and that character's name is that guy. His name is just Frakes Apprentice. I'll link you his wiki link so you know how to spell that.
Yeah, we call they should have given these guys actually.
they don't care. It's very funny.
Titles are cooler.
I mean, it is kind of cool that they're nobodies. I love so the cool thing about the Nexus here is that it has like a whole mirror image thing going on. Like again, if you're in the center, like looking at all the Archstones, to the left you have all the Faith crew, and to the right you have the Magic crew, which is super cool. It's just like they hate each other. They're gonna camp out on opposite sides of the Nexus. It's very fun.
Okay, and then we said Prince Rendell is actually
Ostrava. Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to spell these characters' names. I need to open the wiki.
Strava. Ostrava.
Yeah, kind of phonetic, thankfully. Well, as phonetic as the English language could be, which is not very, but
while we're in the Nexus, I'm just going to leave this wiki page for all the characters open, I think, because there's probably a bunch of them, or I know there's a bunch of them in here. I know that at least. Okay, cool.
So I just scrolled down in the spreadsheet. past like those warp points.
And then we have Thomas and Blacksmith. That's okay.
Yes.
So that's Stockpile Thomas. Well, you can just leave that as Stockpile Thomas, or just as Thomas, I guess.
Yeah, Thomas is fine. And then I actually always get the blacksmith's names mixed up.
The name's Baldwin.
Baldwin. Okay, so this is Blacksmith Baldwin. It's like the name Baldwin, but with an O instead of an A.
Yeah.
Cool. And let me see. We get OBS pulled back up and the YouTube chat. So many windows to navigate here. Wait, kingbore just asked in chat, did I ever tell you about faction tendency or whatever name I came up with for L/R? No, I don't think so. The faction tendency.
He was talking about this in chat a little bit ago.
Oh boy, I'll have to take a look. Yeah, because something that's kind of interesting to me is that like the tendency menu that carried over in debug into Dark Souls 1 isn't actually exactly the same as it is in Demon Souls, so it's a little confusing. Like, and I didn't really truly fully understand. I think in my Gravelording video I incorrectly said that like world tendency was used to facilitate Gravelording in Dark Souls 1, but I think it's actually character tendency, or like the remnants of character tendency, but it's like it's all kind of confusing. So
he says giving souls for sorceries versus miracles affects a third type of tendency that doesn't do anything.
Holy fucking shit, that is crazy. What? That is so cool. Okay. That is, I can
There's also...
Oh, man.
Sorry, there's also some like unused voice lines of the two different leader characters kind of talking shit about each other, which we think was going to be connected to the tendency score. So if you were like friendly enough with one of them, they would be more upset at the other group.
That rules. Mecca in chat just said a secret third tendency just for fun. Yeah, that... Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, because I never fully understood. If we look at the tendency menu, left and right... Yeah, I just kind of like glossed over that, being like, I don't know. Like, this should be character tendency right here, and I just kind of didn't really, my eyes glazed over at this point in debug, and it was just like left, right, I don't know. And then global
Which makes sense because of the different
world.
sides of the Nexus, I guess.
Yeah. This is like the global world tendency menu, where it's kind of interesting. If you, all these ones called floating are actually like a pending status update. So for example, like normally if you did something that, let's say, dropped your world tendency by like, I don't know, 60, what values do they typically change in or whatever? It would change to -60 in here. And then when you like reload the map or go back to the Nexus, then the actual world tendency of that map would hop over to 60. So it's just kind of like, it's something that, it's weird. It cues the update in a way. Basically, if I go into a map where, let's say I had Buletaria loaded and I wanted to go into the gate to the Executioner's Yard, changing it to like -200 or whatever, like won't open it in real time. I'll have to reload the map. So anyways, but yeah, we can start looking around here. Molly also did something really cool and modded in a way to warp to the endgame instantly, because that also counts as the Nexus. And so I knew we were going to have event regions for the endgame.
Yeah, and you're going to need it because the next three things are the final boss.
Yeah. So I was worried that I was going to have to teleport around and debug and like kill all the endgame bosses or something, but no, we can just go here.
The nice thing is it's all controlled by a single event flag, so all I had to do was add a single flag to say it's true, and then it's over.
Awesome. That rules.
Well, actually, false in that case.
Oh, For Ambition says, do you know where they use that idea? Bloodborne, Adela talking badly at Ariana. Interesting.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Whatever.
Yeah. So let me, what I'm going to do here, again, because I don't have free cam, what I'm going to do is, I'm at least just go, I'm going to, I'm going to disable gravity for my character. So I at least have, there's a Havoc menu, and that lets me ignore gravity for the character's physics. And then this trick that Molly taught me way back in the day, again, because we can't teleport or clip through around as easily as other Souls games. I'm going to go to system, I think.
Resource param.
Resource param manager, move param. It's in like the first menu here. Yeah, so we're gonna find the animation for our back step, and we're gonna change that back step animation to walking through a Foggate animation, which I think was at 7410.
7410. If you want to be at an angle, it's 7415.
Okay, cool. So now we just changed what my back step was, and hell yeah, this lets you just walk through stuff. Okay, cool. All right, so we can actually look at some stuff here. Oh, interesting. It looks like, is the region for the music a box this time instead of a sphere? I know Dark Souls 1 kind of played it fast and loose, where sometimes it like alternated. I guess it was a
two
box more
regions
often.
on top of each other, I think, for the same thing, or for different things, but they're both called BGM. I think 2061 and 2060 are right on top of one another.
Huh. Yeah, I wonder which one is actually used then, or
I think
is
well,
one
I
on
haven't
double
looked at this
duty?
yet.
Because it says playback start trigger area, so maybe one's required to start the fight or something.
Yeah, so I'm learning how these scripts work. So 2061, when it says on region in, and then it calls event 422, and that says enable logic for, I assume 821 is the boss, and then it says play a point sound, set boss gauge, set event flag, delete event. Okay, so they obviously have some interesting thing. Anyway, so presumably this is going to turn the boss logic on, right? Turn the boss health bar and start the logic. But I don't see anything about starting the music. So if I go and look for 2060, okay, that's used for play. That's referenced in the in that script for where it should emanate the music from. Okay, so 2060 is where the music comes from. 2061, which is the exact same shaped region in the same spot, is what's detecting if you're in the boss fight.
Gotcha. Interesting.
What boss fight is this?
This would
This
would be
final boss fight.
Yeah, this would be King Allant.
King Allant.
You could call it True King Allant.
True,
perhaps.
King, just false. There's two. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, this is the true
Right.
one, True King Allant. So
What we were calling this in Demon's or in Dark Souls, we called this boss fight start.
yeah, this boss is cool. It's like a mercy killing event where basically a demon replaced the corrupted like King Allant. So when you fight with the first time you run into King Allant, it's someone who looks like it's like a demon that looks like him, and that's like considered the real like actual proper like final boss fight. This is the true final boss of the end game, but it's just a mercy killing at this point where he's a deformed blob and is all disgusting. Basically just splitting like a story mode like second phase for the boss where it's just like you can still die to him technically, like it's definitely possible, but some people felt like it was anticlimactic. I'm like no, like I think it was the perfect ending to the game. It's great. Yes, Lysiax, we are in the emulator RPCS3. So what the heck is BGM upper area and why would that need to exist? Like what?
It surrounds the entirety of the upper Nexus. It's like gigantic.
Oh,
For playing music
it's
to begin with, yeah.
it's for just playing music in the. I didn't even think about that. Let's go back there. Yeah.
If you exit the game and reload, it should put you back at the top of the Nexus, even if you don't do a full
Yeah.
reload.
Yes. Yeah, duh, of course. So cool. So it does remember my animation change between map loading. That's great. So all I have to do is re-enable disabled gravity.
Does the music do something different once you've cleared all 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
You found that
once
in the
get far
code right
enough in
away.
the
That's
game, it
awesome.
changes music, changes tracks.
Yeah, it's super cool. So there's the music that's playing now, which is like the iconic Nexus theme. But once you've defeated like all the final bosses or whatever, it has an organ track instead. That's really cool.
Technically
Okay,
speaking,
yeah, the organ or that one comes from a different region. So
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But not to like technically speaking you, but kind of.
Oh yeah. Always.
The soundtrack playing is not the Nexus theme, the one that's known for. It's actually the Maiden Black's theme.
It's the
one that's all fucked up is the Nexus theme.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I always forget that too, because I'll be Googling the soundtrack or whatever to like find the music, and I always have to remind myself that the actual BGM I'm looking for is called Maiden in Black. Oh yeah, it must be. Is it this giant region covering the whole thing?
Yeah,
it looks
the giant region.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chad is saying that it's actually 3. So in the logic, there's a check that says if it's not 5, then check if it's greater than or equal to 3, play something, and play one track. And if it's less than or equal to 2, play a different track. But then, if it's equal to 5, do this completely different thing. So that involves a different region. So we'll get to that at some point, I guess. But
Sick.
Yeah, interesting.
That rules.
So what do we want to call this? I guess
Nexus
Nexus block? The BGM?
Yeah, you can call it Nexus BGM. Yeah. I like that. Welcome, Grapefruit said, showing up in a 3-piece suit to the Lose Your Wall Demon Souls event region data mining premiere. Hell yeah. Welcome. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was going to ask, so in debug, can you mentioned you can see the names of these regions. Does it show up with the hover text in the same way? Or
no, I can't even see the names of the regions at all. Yeah, we're just going by the spreadsheet. Yeah, unfortunately the debug is so limited, it doesn't have a menu for these event regions at all.
But can you see the names of the wireframe objects?
You can, yeah. You can go to a map's object list.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Objects.
Because I assume that they are named accordingly, so we can track them down. So I don't have to give directions, because I'm going to be absolutely terrible at giving directions.
Yeah. How are these put in here? I don't know what I'm looking for. Let's see. So I'm in the object.
There should be a raid to the very bottom of the object list. Yeah, there you go. As soon as they stop being in English.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Will I see them highlight over the wireframe? Like, how is this going to work?
It does not highlight boxes.
Let me double check, because I am using the patched debug.
Oh, you are using the true.
Yeah.
I'm using the one from 2011.
Yeah. It is drawing a box around them, so that's perfect. That helps a lot.
Okay, so we should be able to track these down.
Yeah.
Using that as well, because otherwise, if I'm directing you around areas in the game world,
yeah,
I'm going to be go down next to the collision that is yeah.
Yeah, there might be some extent of that still happening, but let me see if let me see if these are in the same order that they are in the spreadsheet. I don't know if they are or not. I think they are.
Since the script is just cycling through all the regions in the map through order, and I'm assuming the script that George wrote just goes through each map but then puts it in a text file in order, they should be in matching order as well.
Sick. Incredible. Okay, so we have some points here that say goods set. I don't know what these are.
That's all the stuff the NPCs have. They're kind of splayed out around them. It's their little objects.
Yeah.
These are
cool.
I think little lighting things.
Oh, they're point lights. I see.
Let's see.
They're not referenced
Well,
any.
they might be lighting things.
I don't know what they are.
Let's see here.
Who's this next to?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, because I found the third and fourth one of these.
Follower of God 3.
Yeah, Follower of God should be the first couple, because I found that 3 and 4 were on the magician's side, the sorcerer side. I forgot that I aggroed him. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we have point lights, so nothing mysterious here.
Yeah, I don't understand how they're hooked up to the point light, but I guess I don't understand enough about it. It does say 1600, so presumably it's talking about the object nearby or something, I guess.
You can always just put notes point light and not be any
Yeah.
more specific than that, because we didn't labeling all the point lights is like way too much effort, I think, and doesn't matter, you know. What we'll do is like if we find like weird stuff that's like outside of the map or unused in some way, then we can like take a closer look. But yeah, if there's a point light in bounds, we can just mark it as point light. That's not like
I'll just quickly check the rest of these to make sure they're next to the NPCs in the same way.
Right. Yeah, because that level of granularity on point lights is like, that's going way too far.
Based on what they're centered on, these are clearly candle flames.
They
Yes.
are,
Yeah. We have points for Soul Brand and Demon Souls, though.
That's
Yeah,
all the. These are more SFX spawns. That'll be all the way down at the bottom of the Nexus again.
Okay, I'll head back down there.
Yeah, this is the stuff that we would have skipped in the previous streams because these all have -1s and their points. So, yeah, we're just going to get SFX spawns and point lights and these types of things as well.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Lose Your Walls point light labeling stream of 2028. No. So I'm guessing these points are like behind the boss room.
Yeah, they're in the larger open area with the boss
Oh, okay.
on the left side.
Well, the Demon Soul is like the last object you interact with at the end of the game.
Gotcha. Yeah, let's take a look how this works here.
Yeah, and Soul Brand is just to the left.
I didn't mean to.
It's where the sword drops at the end after you defeat the boss.
We walk through the fog gate properly. Here we go. Okay.
Surely
Think about it,
you
you
have
are
seen
walking through the
yourself.
fog gate.
Yeah, I was like, all right.
It's possible. I was thinking about this earlier, but because when you entered it again and it started the music and them talking, it's possible it's being done through ESD. But because the other like secondary one that enabled the boss's AI also mentioned doing a playing a like sound effect, it's possible it's also doing the like voice line. But I'm not really sure about that. Because typically they do an entirely different system for playing voice lines through scripting. But it's possible they could have just thrown this dialogue in as part of a map, like, sound file.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah, no, the demon brand is centered perfectly in the point light around it. Yeah, because it does have a little bit of a glowing aura around it before you pick it up. So yeah, we can see exactly where that one is. Again, I gotta scroll down until we get to the Japanese in here. Yeah, there it is. And
Now, the internal name is Soul Brand. Is it actually Demon Brand?
Oh wait, let me. That's a good question. I should know this, but it is Soul Brand. Yeah. The actual way it's spelled in game is there's no space between soul and brand, and there's also a T at the end of brand after the D. Yeah, Soul Brand.
I did not realize I was so quiet. I could be closer to my mic. Is this better? I can focus on that. I just have to.
It's weird because to me you're just as clear as Hot Pocket. So
Yeah, you sound fine to me. So yeah.
Game is still a bit loud though, is what I'm getting. So yeah, I'm happy to turn those down. Okay. So let me see if there's something else I can do to boost the volume. And then yeah, she's already at 200% volume for me, but that's okay. We will adjust some things here to make that work.
I could be. Hang on. Let me.
Oh, I think I probably have volumes fixed here. Now just go ahead and talk for a little bit.
Hello. I am physically closer to my mic. It is Molly, otherwise known as Valorate.
Interesting. Game audio down a tiny bit more. Okay. Well, I have the. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I think we're in a better place now. All right, so what is next then? We have and Demon's Soul. What is that referring to? Where is that place?
That appears to be directly behind the boss.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
SFX directly behind it. Yeah.
Oh, oops! I just triggered the
it's like-
cutscene. So
There's a light and a particle effect and a map piece.
there we go.
And you just beat the game. Congrats.
Let's see. Hell yeah.
Augers.
Cool. So we know where those are.
My thanks. At last, my duty is fulfilled.
No.
I mean, I don't want to call this Demon Soul. What do we want to kill it? I mean, I guess that's what it is. I don't know. Beating the game.
I still not have.
Dry ice.
I'm still view only on the spreadsheet.
Oh, you're right. I forgot to get that email to you. Let's see. Share.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and send me your email
I'll try
address. Yeah, in the Discord chat. Yeah.
I'll say my email live on stream. I'll also say my password just in case you need it too.
There we go.
I'm feeling left out. I'm going to share my like credit card number.
There we go. Hell yeah.
Well, I gotta one up you. I'm gonna share my home address.
Wow.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so let me event. Okay, let's see. Sorry, chat, as we get this all like figured out, and there's like so many tabs in Windows to okay. Add people as editor. Okay, cool. You should be invited to the doc now.
Yes, I do have access.
Excellent.
Now, chat raises a compelling point that at the end of Demon Soul, clearly you get the Demon Soul because it says so.
Yeah.
And at the end of the Dark Souls trilogy, you end up getting the Dark Soul. And at the end of Elden Ring, you kind of get the Elden Ring. So what do you get at the end of Bloodborne? Do you get the Bloodborne?
You become the Bloodborne, maybe. I don't know.
At the end of King's Field, you get the King's Field.
Chat,
Wow.
is Squid the Bloodborne? So yeah, what the hell is dry ice? Where are those point lights located?
Back up in the Nexus, that's all the fog.
It's the fog like above the.
Calling it dry ice is incredible. Okay,
The fog machine going off. We put some dry ice in the thing.
Well, there absolutely is a fog machine down here. So I'm
There's
assuming
3 of them apparently.
Yeah. I can already tell this is going to be down here.
Yeah, one of them's there. One of them's a little bit further up, and then one of them is in the
exact
center.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah, there's one. There's another one behind me.
Do you enjoy seeing all the points marking out all the message spots in the pit?
It's great. That's a ton of fun. All right, I gotta reset that map so yeah, the enemies stop attacking me.
Again, I don't understand this because these aren't referenced anywhere. Like they're -1s. So I guess they just have a SFX attached to them somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, no clue. Yeah, because the fog definitely works somehow. So,
We're just gonna call it ground fog. I don't know, maybe SFX.
yeah, yeah, that's perfect.
I'm not gonna get too crazy. We're more interested in the actual regions anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, not that these aren't real regions, but they're kind of
Yeah.
not. They're points. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll scroll down on the dock. Didn't kill heroin cutscene. Okay, cool. Yeah, 'cause that's just the.
Well, they made this wide enough. Oh my goodness. They don't want you getting around this.
Okay, let's go take a
Holy
look.
Moses.
Yeah, so we're gonna head back down to the bottom for sure. Because I'm assuming you're seeing that behind the boss room, or actually outside the entrance of the boss room.
It certainly cuts through the boss room, yeah.
Okay. Oh shit! Is it this really wide box? Hold on. What is this? Let me see if I can see it here.
There's several of those like super long boxes right outside of it.
Okay, so this is let me see if I can see which one this is. Yeah, it's this really long one, right? Oh, okay, yeah, let me display the. Oh yeah, oh wow, they did not
It's
need
way
to...
back there, yeah.
Yeah, they did not need to make it that wide. That is ridiculous. Yeah, so they're doing the same thing as Dark Souls 1, as you could probably guess, Hot Pocket, where you like go out one of two different directions of the boss room. That's literally what that is. The implementation here is a little bit more badass though, because basically the Maiden in black is just like, I'll take it from here, and like urges you to leave. She's like, I'll lure the old one back to slumber. So you just leave her be and then walk back out the fog gate, and that's like the quote unquote good ending in this case, is leaving. But then alternately you can kill her, and then there's a cutscene of you trampling her face as you you literally step on her face when you get like the bad ending as you like walk out of the boss room.
I mean, they kind of redid that for
Well,
DS3,
you step
right?
on her to like go and get the demon soul because
yes,
you want it for power.
Yes, it's very dispassionate, which unfortunately the remake makes it more aggro, which misses the. I think he like in the remake the cutscene like kind of like stops for a bit more to like kind of like smush her face into the ground. I'm like, no, like don't do that. I might be misremembering a little bit, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Now I have a question about this that maybe Molly knows the answers to. Where does this show up in the script? Because it doesn't appear in the event script for the region. I don't see 2041 anywhere. So is this in like the ESD somewhere that it would be checking for that?
It's a good question. It's not showing up in the event script. No, it's not in the event boss data either. I don't see that in there either. Let's check something else.
But yeah, I do find it funny just how ridiculously like they could have just made this box cover the fog gate, and be like a little bit twice the width of the fog gate, but yeah, they made this thing so wide.
I don't know why this ID isn't referenced in there, actually.
I guess in the counter question is, do we have the script that does check it, and what is it actually checking for? I wonder if this region is actually used.
Let me look. Let me probably find it pretty easily if you just got the point for like what calls a cutscene, and just kind of work backwards from there, which is somewhere in my giant list.
Let's see. No, let's see. Did a remote? Lua call.
Is play movie.
Of course.
Request remo.
Yeah, kingbore is
ending.
Kingbore is also suspecting that it doesn't look used.
It doesn't. It would need the actual like thing for it, right? Let me search ending. Could just
Yeah.
be using a different pre-existing region already to check if you're out there, to be fair. Or just they're using a region that's in the room and checking when you leave the region. But that doesn't seem used.
Interesting. So how would it know how to trigger the ending cutscene then? Is it tied to walking through the fog gate then, perhaps? We might see that for another. I think we're probably going to stumble on the actual
Yeah, that's what I
trigger
would expect.
in a later thing.
Find
Yeah.
it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll run into it.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not completely sure.
Yeah, I think we can wait on instead of I could like look for things close by the fog gate, but we'll just go with through everything in the Nexus and we'll find it that way. Yeah.
This is talking about like conversation flags and stuff. So I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of the reasons outside of it are for calling different like voice lines from Allant.
This being unused could explain why it's so cartoonishly wide as well, because then they wouldn't have bothered fixing it up more. You know, I think like at that point, who knows? We might find some that are really oddly shaped, but like at least throughout Dark Souls 1, event regions were pretty logically shaped in size most of the time. You know, like we might be like, oh, that's
we definitely saw some weird stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, like we definitely saw some weird stuff, and there could be some where like, oh, that's a little bit bigger or smaller than expected, but it was not normally the case where it's like, oh, you walk through this point in this hallway and it triggers this thing, and it's like, but the thing covering the hallway is like 100 times wider than the hallway. It's like, no, we didn't really see that, you know. They're not typically doing things that way.
Or orange. Yeah, we'll see if something else comes up, because unfortunately this is, we saw this kind of with some of the other region or areas in Dark Souls where we have to go through a bunch of like NPC stuff to get to anything interesting, and this is going to be one of those maps.
Oh, okay. So the next ones are somewhat self-explanatory, but the Maiden and Black can spawn
regions.
Yes, she has a bunch of places she can spawn throughout the Nexus. Sometimes close to the Archstone that you just left. Even then, I think it's still RNG though, right? Like if you leave Boletaria, she's not always next to the Boletaria Archstone. She could be next to that Archstone or in a couple other spots, but she wouldn't be like next to one of the other Archstones. So if I understand correctly, I can give it a little test here. Like I think, well, maybe it's different because I haven't beaten the first boss yet. Yeah, because she's not even... Let me do that. Let me kill the phalanx real quick and just get like a vibe check of how this works here.
So basically, after completing the event of which area you're going to be warping to, because each Archstone uses fundamentally the same code, but just changes IDs depending on what area you're warping to, depending on the map, of course. It enters it into a table of different regions that she can spawn near. I think it's pretty consistent, so I have to look through it again.
We'll take a look here. Yeah, phalanx speedrun time. Because we can just go through the fog gate here. And it's funny, I just walked through the fog gate, and you'll notice the boss isn't here. Because to initialize the boss fight, you have to walk through the fog correctly. But we can see here that Demon Souls is doing the same thing as Dark Souls 1, where there is a direction anchor. And we'll be finding that eventually in here. Which I think is this blue cylinder, probably. Where I'm going to choose walk through the fog gate, but it knows to direct me towards some point in the room. Let's kill the phalanx. Let's not do it with combat, because that's cringe. Character manager.
Do you know the idea of them offhand?
No, I don't. So I'm just like scrolling through whoever's rendered in.
Oh yeah, I guess that is, it's 5001.
5001.
Advantage.
Just found it. Yeah. There we go.
I just memorized the IDs. I still use the old debug. I'm not fancy. I don't need it.
Oh yeah, the draw thing. Yeah, the draw thing helps me find them. All right, so this will warp us back to the Nexus. We'll get proper stuff going on with the Maiden in Black. Okay, so we can see like this blue cylinder. She's like here to... Oh, she's telling us to go talk to the Monumental above. So I probably have to do that as well, just to get everything in motion with her properly.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Oh no, she's saying let us proceed below to its lair. She may only appear there forever now. Because we have the flag set telling us that we're at the end game. So this might not work in this instance. But that's okay. I could just delete that script in a second. Or like change it back to the unmodded one.
You could just edit it really quickly. It's one line, but
yeah.
That's fair.
yeah. No, I have the folder open and I can just
hot swap it.
Yeah, let's just swap it. So hold on. Talk to the Monumental.
We have either.
Yeah. Scourge of Demons, whatever. Okay, so I've done that. And then now, let me pull open the game folder. Okay, so we have... where is my Demon Souls? No, Dark Souls 1, not... There we go. Demon Souls.
After you change it, you should make sure to press back again to go to the main debug screen and not the map viewer. Otherwise, it's going to save your current, it's going to save what you have in memory right now.
Oh, okay. I kind of wanted it saved because I just killed the boss and everything and talked to the Monumental.
Oh, fair.
But
you also already have the event flag saved. That's the problem.
Oh, you were right. You're right. Fuck. Well, we'll see what happens, and then you're probably right. Then I have to back out. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry. Oh, that was the script folder. I couldn't remember what I was looking for. Okay, there we go. That was M01. There we go. Oh, hopefully I'm still streaming. I just got that weird OBS disconnect warning that I got the other day as well. But yeah, and reconnect successful. Yeah, so we're still good. We're still streaming. End game mod. And yeah, hopefully chat it didn't. Yeah, we're still here. That's so weird. I don't know why this didn't happen until recently. What? Why would it call it that? Okay, I think I fixed it. Let's see. Dum bum bum bum. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that flag is still set. All right. Well, we'll just do that more quickly.
I mean, you don't even go into the boss room.
Yeah.
Outside of it, delete it from existence.
Yeah.
Or worst case
Am I
scenario,
reading
I
this
just find
event
a script to
correctly? It
kill every
looks like
boss
it.
instantly.
Oh, you were saying?
Me?
Yeah.
Am I reading this event correctly? Because it looks like it sets the thing to decide what table to use based on where you warped to.
Yeah, because... yeah.
Yeah,
Because when you return from it, then it reloads that.
Yeah, because you
last stated in the event flags.
Yeah, because you have different warp points in the Nexus that aren't always. You don't always load in at the same place whenever you warp to the Nexus. You have you'll spawn by all of the different Archstones, and then, so in turn that'll affect where she shows up. And then what the hell was the Phalanx character model again? That was 2001 or 5001. There we go. That explains that.
But yeah, it looks like it builds this table, and then there's a bunch of unique points based on what warp you used, but and then a bunch of shared points, and then it does some fairly complicated RNG stuff to pick which one, and then it has associated animations and stuff for each location.
Oh yeah. And Molly, you're absolutely right. I wasn't sure. The reason I kind of went through that for going through the boss room was I wasn't sure if it made me pick up the soul item and use that Archstone to initialize things, but no, it only checked that the boss was dead.
Let us proceed.
Oh, she's
The
still
Archstone's
saying.
still there. Did you
Did I-
delete the script properly?
I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. What the hell? Okay, so I have the script folder open. I have. Oh, wait. Endgame mod. I might have fucked up. Hold on.
Do you need a non-edited?
Yeah,
reminder?
yeah. Go ahead. So what's that?
Yeah.
My dumbass. I think I messed with the wrong file.
You're all good.
And now I'm confused.
Almost sent them.
Classic.
Here's a base one.
Okay, so let's download that to here and just say yes to. Now I'm a true modder, exactly.
The modding experience, accidentally overwriting a file and not having saved something beforehand, so having a brief panic before defaulting back to 0.
Yep, exactly. Okay, so we're gonna try this once more, and I'll actually check that the game gets rid of that Archstone and her. It's still here? The hell? Do I have to fully reload the game? Map select.
Listen, this type of debug is beyond me. This is different, okay?
Yeah, maybe this requires a full.
It's possible that Wolf's one is saving more into memory than the one I'm used to. Because I can't think of any reason why it's not working if you delete the file.
Let's see. It's okay. Just reboot the emulator here. Game's gonna be
Just
really
reboot your
loud
PlayStation 3.
for a second. Okay, cool. It is gone. Yeah, I think it just required a full reload. Let's get these sounds back down now. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the HUD again. I'm gonna go back to 1-1. I mean, I guess we know what these all are at this point, but I kind of just want to test again, like what her deal is with, because it says warp here after like load A, and I didn't think it was 100% consistent. That's why I want to double check, because I'm very curious about this.
No, there's a bunch of
It's
other
random.
points later in the list as well. There's like F through K, and then those ones can also be used for each of those locations.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Like basically for each location, it builds a table consisting of A, B, C, and D lists, and then the A list is always the unique point that we're seeing, you know, coming from the King's Castle and stuff like that. And then the later lists contain these shared F through K points in various configurations, and so it could choose those ones as well.
Gotcha. Cool. Well, I'm almost at the point of being able to recreate that loading anyway, so I'll just go ahead and do it. Is there an animation menu in here? Or we can... Oh no, you don't even have a working animation menu in debug. That's wild.
You get used to it.
I'm like if this was pre-debug dash Dark Souls 1, I'd be changing my character's animation speed to like 3x or something like that, you know? Maybe there's a way to do that in Demon Souls, I don't know, but
There's not. I don't believe there's any tooling in Demon. I'm enough out of the loop at this point where it's like maybe someone did something, but
no,
there's not really
I don't
any
think.
ways to change animation speed in Demon Souls. It is just the speed it is.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that tracks with what I've seen in debug.
We have other.
Okay. Scourge of Demons, yada yada yada.
Now it is you.
Okay. Accept the mission, sure.
Yes. Now the old.
Cool. It'd be so funny if it gave you just a game over screen if you said it no for when he asks to accept the mission. Okay. All right, so she's here.
Isn't
She's
Monumental a she? I don't know.
Brave spirit.
Am I misremembering?
oh, maybe I don't know actually.
I'm pretty positive.
Gotcha.
Monumental. I've got the wiki open.
I wouldn't be surprised if the wiki like used male pronouns and was still wrong though. At the same time, like
they refer to the Monumental almost entirely as either they or it.
that's pretty cool. Actually,
Genderless, relatable.
I mean, the page on the Demon Souls wiki for the Monumental is about 2 paragraphs long, so
yeah,
exactly a huge show of respect. But
no, using it for the Monumental feels incredibly valid, actually. Like because it's just like like what even is that thing? Like so yeah, that's extremely cool. Because it's just like a weird god of some kind. That just like. To even understand the nature of the Monumental is like seems like that's like out of our grasp. So okay. So if
even in the concept art for it, it does refer to it pronouns. That's fucking awesome.
oh cool hell yeah, that rules.
I like that you load into this location. It's just a gigantic pink line from some region next to you.
Oh yeah. So exactly, yeah. So they are using randomized. So like she appeared down here, because that's just like one of the random places she could be in the Nexus. When you spawn in.
That's point J.
Point J. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna warp in and out of the Nexus again, and then she can be right next to Stonefang as well. Like she's not gonna be next to any of the other particular Archstones.
Why'd they make this so complicated with the like? I'm not saying like this is a bad idea. I mean the actual logic for picking this is it doesn't just like randomly choose one. It's got a whole thing that it does to randomly choose one.
Gotcha.
It's weird.
Love it. Let's see. I said I'm gonna smoke a point J. Yeah, she's going to all sorts of places. She went to the one this small cylinder right next to Thomas. I wonder if she cycles through them in an order. No, it's not following in order though. It is doing some sort of randomized thing. Yeah, here we go. I finally got her at the one right next to the Archstone. So that's fun. Yeah, so I mean, we don't have to fully untangle it, I guess, but that shows that these are Maiden. We can call these like, you could just call it like Maiden in Black location or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I'll say Maiden in Black location, and then for the first 5, because those are coming from.
Oh yeah, you could say like Archstone location, Made in Black Archstone location, and the other one could be like Made in Black miscellaneous location or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now you're gonna have to help me.
Mm-hmm.
What are the different Archstones names here based on their?
Yeah.
Is that their internal?
Yeah. So King's Castle is Boletaria.
All right, one sec. Just say.
Which you can guess how it's spelled, and I can always correct the spelling but you probably know that. But yeah. The second one is Stonefang Tunnel. Stonefang being one word. Oh yeah.
Stonefang. Tria and Shrine of Storms.
And the last one is Valley of Defilement. Extremely cool name.
Hoshi has put or toilet.
Defiled place or toilet. Oh yeah, I should scroll the doc down so people can see that. Yeah, like that's valid.
Now I also see that the very first one, unsurprisingly, is used for coming back from the Northern Limit Archstone, because they probably just didn't do anything with it at that point. So it's just they just copied the first one.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Neat. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, it doesn't have its
Tell
own.
me about it.
Oh yeah, I'm
Put
guessing.
that in.
Do you have to? Are you adding your own location for that?
I did it like 2 years ago. I already have a separate location they can warp to.
Incredible. Of course you do. I'm not surprised. That rules. So we'll scroll down to after heroin praying cutscene warp player character 2083. So this is a place for the player to
This is
spawn.
back in the boss room.
This is back in the boss room. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so let me go ahead and reinstall that.
On Remo finish. Okay. So yeah, chat was talking about heroin. They definitely, here's a commented out string from this function. Yeah, they definitely did some. That's not how you spell heroin in the way that they mean it, but there you go.
Right.
Yeah, Maiden and Black have some weird kind of stuff to stay invincible. So does the Monumental. They kind of use 2 different systems for them because they wanted the Monumental to not be able to die, but they wanted the Maiden and Black to be able to die and then just get up after. So I'm assuming that's what the recovery command is for.
I'm so confused because I'm like renaming the script to like unmodded, and then I tried downloading the script and it tells me I already have a file by that name. It's like, no, I didn't because I just changed it. I'm just like, what is? Huh? What is it? What is this modding confusion here? Yeah, fuck it. Now I'm just gonna keep replacing the files and just re-download from the Discord every time because I'm like, my computer is being very like confusing about. Normally, renaming a file is not that complicated. I don't know what I'm doing wrong or getting confused by, but that's okay. All right, we'll reboot the game and get that warp point back up. Okay.
Avicii 1980 asks, why do you think they didn't just visually or just like completely delete the 6th Archstone and just make it appear as though there never was a 6th as opposed to leaving it in but being broken?
I have good guess for that.
Well,
there's definitely precedent's not the right word because we're starting earlier in time here, but like I guess so antecedent, I don't know what the word would be. In Dark Souls 1, there's a bunch of things that were formerly going to be like paths and stuff like that. I made that whole prototype maps video where they're just like, well, since there's not going to be like a hallway here now, let's put like a broken dead end thing or like a barricaded path or something like that. So it's just sort of like in their like designed like wheelhouse to be like, there was gonna be a thing here, now it's not here, and instead of like deleting all references to it entirely, like let's just leave it in the game but inaccessible. So the disconnect, having an introduction where it's telling you there's all these locations and then just like one of them just like not even working or being there is cool as fuck. So I think it was a decision purely for vibes. I think there's also a symmetry to how many Archstones there are, and they probably, instead of just like not having one on the far right at the end, if they have to shift them all over or whatever, they're like, fuck it, let's keep the symmetry but have a broken Archstone. So that'd be my guess.
I mean, yeah, you pretty much got it.
Yeah, I think
the design is so built around it too. You can't just delete one of them and shift it over because then it would have made Latro look like even more important.
Right.
But they also talk about the Northern Limit where it's like, oh yeah, that place was so overrun by demons that it was completely like buried by the fog.
Yeah.
Which sets up like a precedent of, okay, if we don't go to these areas and destroy the demonic threats there, then that's what happened to the whole world eventually.
Yeah, it set some stakes up as well. So yeah, extremely cool to leave in a broken one. I love it. All right. So after heroin, so let me get the warp back down there.
I'll say the one after this is a bunch of like message reasons, which are just floating out in space.
Yes, cool. So we're definitely going to take a look for those. Hopefully, are they like high up in the sky, or are they somewhere where if I disable gravity, I could reasonably walk to them?
They're about the same level as the like
Perfect.
base
Bottom of the
floor
Nexus.
of the area.
Or- yeah.
Hell yeah.
At the top of it. I mean, walking all the way over there, it'll be neat, but I will tell you, it is just a bunch of points in a line, rotated differently.
Gotcha.
So I don't know how much you're gonna love it.
I'll still take a gander. It's something that always tickles my fancy, just like seeing stuff floating out of bounds.
Surely you have.
Okay. Let's.
Yeah, unfortunately, these don't have a message attached to them.
No, they're just points. They seem to just be like, maybe they use them for different messages in the past.
You
Before I just made the giant message pit because that comes immediately after it.
Right.
There is an earlier message system in the game that was only in place in tutorial where it actually like full on pauses the game and then puts text up on the screen. So it's possible that these ones could have popped up that where they could have put more text onto less space. But that's more of just a guess.
I guess I'll make
Based on
these
there's only
purple because
8
they're
regions.
cut, but they don't do anything, so I'm not going to make a big production about it.
So I'm assuming I'm
My
going to
work
see
is done.
this as soon as the cutscene's done. It's just going to be the point I teleport to. Oh, so
Yeah,
it's the
I mean,
it's the middle of this kind of wide
Yeah.
cylinder. I guess.
Yeah,
this
I don't know
wide-
why is the cylinder so big.
Yeah, that's.
Yes.
I was wondering what this big cylinder in the room was. I was like, why is that around the boss? But yeah, that's like way bigger than it needed to be for like a warp point. But it also doesn't matter. So
What do we want to call this cutscene?
we
Warp point after the Maiden in Black praying, because that's what it's called internally, or what do people call this cutscene?
you could just call it the Maiden Black cutscene. I think that's fine. People will know. Yeah. Or you could say Maiden Black endgame cutscene. That'd be the better way to word that. Yeah,
I was going to
there's-
say,
yeah, because she has an
there's
intro
more than
cutscene
these.
as yeah, because she has an intro
Yeah,
cutscene
She
as well.
has like 3,
Yeah.
not including the other ending one.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, Last Sigil. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna take a look for these cut messages. What direction? If I'm looking, if I've turned around and
If
looking
north is facing the like center archstones where the broken one is, you would want to go west.
Okay, cool, got it. Oh, I do need to reset my animation for the character too. Get the walk through wall thing going again. That's Havoc. Ignore gravity. Resource. Param manager. If I didn't have, if I didn't have this debug stuff that well memorized before, it's definitely gonna be burned into my memory at the end of these streams for sure.
Move param 0.
Yeah. Ooh, I do not see them. Where the heck?
They're far off.
They're far off. Oh
Yeah,
wait,
they're pretty far away.
hold on. I see some faint specks in the distance that probably aren't even showing up on the stream.
It's like twice
yeah.
as wide as the entire beach distance.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I'm making my way there. I see something.
It's a run.
There's something over there.
Yeah, it's definitely not showing up on stream.
Yeah, infinite stamina doesn't work in debug either, so I have to keep walking every now and again.
Someone took the old points in the map and then just dragged them away in their viewport until they were no longer on screen, and then just put new ones down for all the messages.
Like, yeah, I'm glancing over at OBS and I don't even I could barely see a couple specks. Do y'all see something floating above my head a little bit? It should start to come into view. Yeah, it's starting to show up, I think.
Yet.
Yeah, it's like
eventually, I'm sure.
It's a little bit above my head. This is totally worth it.
This is what real data mining is. It takes time.
Hey, thanks so much for the super chat, Arcan. They asked, so are you a VTuber now, Loser Wall? Yes, but the VTuber stands for Vagrant. Can confirm.
Are you worried you started running in the wrong direction at some point?
No. They're definitely people can see it now.
I can see him a bit now.
Yeah. Now they're becoming harder to see for a split second because they're gaining color. Because from a distance they were black, which is very funny. Now they're turning yellow as they should. So there was like, okay. Here we go.
I was going
There they
to
are. Now
say
they're
what
really
George
there.
said is that the coordinate is, they kind of just set the X coordinate to 700. And the other coordinates seem like they're correct. So I think somebody just selected them, said, 700, get these out of here.
That's great. That's fun. Yeah, it explains why they're on like the right vertical plane or whatever you want to call it. They're not like high in the sky or super low.
Was
That
it
is
worth it?
this is totally worth it. Like, look at this.
Awesome.
We got to see some out of bounds, like little prisms. So yeah, I guess these were for cut messages, which is not surprising. Oh yeah, because we actually know some of the cut messages from the cut content, right? Potentially. Let me double check the woefully, insanely incomplete, unused content pages I made for Wikidot back in the day, which is like is missing untold amounts of shit. But there should be like unused text, I think, included in here.
Well, this sadly doesn't have any like text assigned to it in game, so the event connection's gone. But
right, yeah, like we couldn't see exactly what any of these particular prisms would be. They're not tied to anything, but there is some generic stuff that I think. Let's see. Yeah, like maybe some of the true death explanations would have been messages on the ground somewhere, right? So it could be like one of those potentially. Alternate summoning system. If the alignment of a living player is close to a ghost, they will be summoned as a white ghost. If the alignment of a living player is far from a ghost, they will be summoned as a black ghost. So like maybe those would have been told to you as messages on the ground. The thing I'm talking about sounds really cool. It's a precursor to Bloodborne's like different alignments, right? Where a co-op summon could be like hostile to another player, depending on if one is like a vile blood or not, or like, you know, what or whatever. Here they were saying like if your character tendency was like far off from a summoned player, like you're like polar opposites, then you would get like a sudden surprise PvP out of co-op. I guess like that's the implication from that, which I can see why they got rid of that, but it is a neat idea. So yeah, there's a couple things that like, again, I don't know how that information would have been conveyed to the player, but there's a few short text explanations like that are in the cut content. So probably some of those would have been tied to this, you know, maybe explaining true death, maybe explaining that weird character alignment, co-op versus PvP thing. Skip in chat says, "Oh, this is so vibes." Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm very happy to be looking at Demon Souls like this.
I have a question.
Yes.
From not knowing the game. Is there a reason for the big tube? Like, do you actually go down the big tube?
you fall down it, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just a brief like it's kind of like an entering the Four Kings fight situation. It's like
I just wasn't sure if it was like, oh, it's visually there, but they didn't actually need to have these two in the same map. But
yeah, no,
in
the cutscene for when you first go down, you do like fall down it. Yeah. Yeah, that explains the big shaft underneath it. Let me scroll down the spreadsheet here. Yeah, so these are blood writing messages. And
George implied that some of these are still unused, though.
That's what I was about to do. Is I'm going to go through and highlight like all of them, and then that way we can see which ones are unused. So let me just warp back to the beginning here. Yeah, because I was going to say that seems like a lot. Like there are a lot of messages crammed down here. These are like the it's interesting because the tutorial of Demon Souls has like all of the important gameplay tips, and then I'll never forget the Bonfireside Chat podcast referred to this as the Pro Tip Pit, which is an incredible name for it. Like the design's a bit clumsy. It reminds me of Bloodborne a little bit, just kind of like scattering messages around the Hunter's Dream in a way that feels like a little sloppy to me.
This as somebody who hasn't played this feels like extremely jank tutorialization where it's just like, okay, you did the tutorial,
Yeah.
and now we still have a bunch of stuff that we might want to tell you. Here's just a big location where you can just read some stuff if you want.
It's just it
I
is
feel like that doesn't really come back into later games.
no, and again, Bloodborne does it a little bit in the Hunter's Dream, which is kind of interesting. It feels like it's like a bit of a retread of this, where it's just like, just dump the messages somewhere. But yeah, the rest of the games are better about not doing that. But then again, like, I don't know, maybe Dark Souls players would have liked to had a few more scattered messages being like, poise is important. You know, like, or like,
don't go in the cemetery.
Maybe providing a little bit more detail on like on kindling or something like that. Just like a little bit clearer explanation would maybe be appreciated by. It's one of those things, like, you don't want to hold the player's hand too much, but like Dark Souls 1 is notoriously off-putting and confusing to a true like fully blind playthrough.
Okay, I went through all of these points and they do all have messages attached at least.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see which ones are potentially unused then. Okay, so 1 is here, 2 is here. I don't need to name them all out loud as I go through the list, but let's see if there's anything that when I highlight, doesn't show up in here.
They all seem to be there from just like a cursory glance in Map Studio.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, they're all here.
Okay,
all accounted for. Yeah, and we don't have to identify all of them. Again, that level of specificity. If a modder wanted to change one of these specifically, they can find out which one it was. You know, like
that's super easy to do.
That's super easy to do in Smithbox. Yeah. So that's not even a concern. But yeah, just for people in chat, like if anyone hasn't played the game before or it's been a long time, I should go run around and read some of these because it's kind of silly. Hey, there you go. See, that's an important tip that Dark Souls 1 never explains in game anywhere, I don't think. Does it explain anywhere in game? Using a weapon with both hands causes your strength to be enhanced by 50%. Even then, though, that's a little confusing because you don't know what that means. You'd be like, oh, I'm 50% stronger. It's like, no, it means the stat requirement is 50%. Like, you know, like you have a buff to... It's for stat requirements primarily.
Like if you two-hand a weapon, you somehow get stronger, which is not true.
Not true. It's like the animations for the two-handed like will do more damage naturally, like for like motion value stuff, but like if you use a weapon with both hands, you can break an enemy's guard. Interesting.
That's not even like technically, I mean, yeah,
like sort of,
but...
yeah. The blacksmith can repair weapons that have become worn. You can leave messages with select. When you die, bloodstain will be left at the location of your death. It's like, yeah, some of these are pretty important, I guess. If the tendency is closer to black, demons will pose more of a threat. If the tendency is closer to white, the demon's powers are weakened. Pay attention to just pay attention to the tendency of world's souls. Okay, sure, I guess. I are you telling me to pay attention to world tendency? I like.
You know what this needs? This needs a message that's just straight up wrong. Like that would be.
It does need a bit of Castlevania 2 being like, you know, when you meet the cemetery duck or whatever, and you're just like, what's the cemetery duck? Hell yeah. This is great. So yeah, that's the pro tip pit. I will spread knowledge of that term for that location because I think that's like the best possible name for that room. All right, we'll scroll down the dock here. Start boss logic. So again, we're gonna have to go back down to find that.
This also doesn't show up in the event scripts.
Interesting. So is it in other unused things?
But it is down at the boss room.
Interesting. Oh, hey, remember my location because I did that. So that's cool. Let's see. What the heck?
My thanks. At last.
I don't see it, but maybe I need to step outside the boss room with gravity disabled. Let's see.
Yeah, it surrounds the entire boss.
Okay, that would explain that.
It's big. It is not beach spanning wide big, but it is large.
Okay, yeah, I see which box it is now. Yeah, it's the big one around it. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing where when you walk through the fog gate, there's another. Yeah, that box is telling the boss fight to do stuff.
But I don't think it is because
but you think it's unused?
The other box that actually.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so it's like a redundant, unused one, I guess.
Yeah.
To be fair, they did rework this entire boss at some point, so it's possible they just made new regions for it and then just left the old ones in.
Also, the other one is called BGM, and it does a whole bunch of other stuff anyway. So, yeah, I could see them doing some weird stuff here and then not using this region for whatever reason.
Oh, and I did get pointed out from For Ambition in Lysiax in chat that I think the help menu display, like hovering over stat stuff, does explain probably the 50%, two-handing thing to strength. Gotcha. Cool. Well, it's chat's asking what's the 50% bonus. They're just referring to like when you two-hand a weapon, that the strength requirement is less. Yeah, so boss fight cut an unused trigger for the boss fight. Not really needed since they had the other one. Boss room entrance reaction area. Oops,
It's back, baby. It's these 4 regions that are the things around the fog gate and the 2 things that you face when you.
Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so this is going to be done. It looks
Although
like
this one has boss room escape. Can you leave this boss?
Oh well, you can because that's the way to get the good ending cutscene.
Okay.
For the cutscene. You can exit back to the fog wall.
Yes.
Cool.
But yeah, so it looks like though generally it sounds like from how you're reacting to it that it's set up, it's doing things exactly the same as Dark Souls 1 here.
I mean, it's using a different programming language, so I can only say so much. But
right. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
It says turn character to face 2891, which we'll see in a second. Blah blah blah. Right? Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was that cylinder on the other side of the fog gate, I believe. Let me go to object. Yep. Yeah, that's that cylinder over there. We have the other side of the fog gate for walking back out of it or doing stuff. Oh yeah, and then we have the other cylinder for what direction to face in when walking back out of the fog gate. Yep. Yeah, so if anyone missed the Dark Souls event region data mining streams, there are instructions on what direction to face when passing through a fog gate, right? Because they don't want you approaching a fog gate from an angle and hitting interact and then walking straight and like clipping out of bounds. Like walking. The only reason it did that now is because I altered backstep to become a walk through fog gate animation, so I can do it anywhere. So that was me doing it in the wrong spot on purpose. But when you normally walk through fog gate, if you're at an angle, it'll redirect your character to walk straight into a room, just based on the position of that cylinder. So if you move that cylinder, then you would walk through at the wrong angle. So, okay. So yeah, no real mysteries there. We'll scroll down.
Yeah, and then we have the ones going the other direction.
Yes.
Leaving through the fog.
Yep. Okay, fun. Yurt murder event. That is correct. His name is still Yurt in the final game, so that's not like a thing where we have to change the name.
Yeah, it looks like they're next to 3 of the NPCs. I assume these are 3 NPCs that he kills.
Yeah, he kills a few NPC. He's the Lautrec of Demon Souls, or I should say, Lautrec is the Yurt of Dark Souls. Yeah.
These don't show up in the event scripts either. I wonder if these are in his ESD or something.
They're probably in ESD. Well, the thing is, these are specifically for like treasure work.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
These are going to be kind of annoying to test, presumably.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna try to progress this quest line here.
How do these work, I wonder? Because I would expect that the system would have to handle treasure warping and stuff, not an ESD, but maybe I don't know enough about the game.
Oh, so yes, these ones here, I think. I'm not seeing them. I thought, let's see, where did these corpses wind up? Because I thought some stuff appeared on the stairs here, but I'm not seeing anything lit up.
I'm not sure these regions are exactly correct.
Yeah, I have a few. I'm kind of suspicious because I'm not seeing.
Because I'm pretty sure maybe it's an earlier thing. Because I'm pretty sure they just enable like corpse objects that have the treasure on them already instead of doing it this way.
That would make sense because I'm not finding them where I would expect them to be, right? Because I know there's some corpses
like one
items
in
that
the
appear on the
corner,
stairs, and yeah. Yeah, where exactly? Like, isn't one of them on like the stairs near one of the archstones?
One of them is like, I think it's on the stairs to the left side, like where you just walk past right now.
Yeah. So yeah, they're not showing up here. So where are the locations for these then if they're not used? Where I can't even see them.
I mean, you should be able to see the cylinders.
The hell?
If you go to objects 500,009, there might be one there. That's because it's like spawning in objects, not using regions to.
Right, but even if these if these regions are unused, that's like where like the unused regions even place. That's what I'm so confused about because I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm highlighting them and I don't.
Oh, there should be small cylinders. One of them is, or they're over by the NPCs in the wings, the magic and.
Okay, gotcha.
Like it's right in front of their locations. Yeah. I think it's for the ones that have the standing up cylinders specifically because
there's like little ones inside of them.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, I see them now. Okay.
I wonder if that's because they're sitting, they don't want the treasure to spawn in the air where they're sitting. They want them to be on the ground where they'd be standing, but maybe they didn't end up needing that for some reason.
That's possible. I guess they could have originally planned on their items spawning in front of the NPCs that were killed instead of them kind of being hidden in the Nexus and thrown about.
Right, yeah, because yeah, some are right like by the NPCs, but like sometimes they show up.
Oh,
like,
is this not how this event works? I don't know.
Yes, some of them like are placed right by the NPCs, I think, right? No, or they are just kind of strewn about the Nexus, aren't they? Yeah. No, it's
I'm clicking Yurt. Let's see what the wiki says.
Yeah. Yurt will kill the NPCs.
Drops will be found in their spot, but then they'll disappear if the area is reloaded. That's all it says. It says Acolyte of God, Frake's Apprentice, Ostrava, Saint Urbane, Sage Frake, Dior, Patches, Uria.
Interesting. So I think that's true for some of them, but there is something where in his quest line, like I think maybe it's a hint at the NPCs getting killed. At first, like a random nobody gets killed, like you find a corpse with an item on it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because a couple notes up. Once Yurt enters the Nexus, a corpse holding a renowned soldier soul will be found on the staircase to the side of the Boletarian Palace Archstone. And another body holding a storied soldier soul will be laying on the second floor that staircase leads to. That's right.
So it's just turning a treasure on.
Yeah. So that makes sense. So yeah, there aren't custom locations for all the NPCs it kills. I couldn't remember how that played out. So there's 2 extra additional corpses trying to warn you that like, hey, this guy's killing people, but they don't start off. They give you 2 corpses before any real like NPCs are getting killed off. That's funny.
Makes sense.
Okay, cool. So that explains why we don't need locations for all of them.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the script that would suggest that it doesn't just kill them somehow, but I don't know, maybe I'm not reading the right thing.
It's maybe just done in ESD, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess I don't have the ESDs open, so yeah. Do I have the ESDs dumped anywhere?
The other hint that these treasure warp points are unused is that there's only 3 of them, and he kills more than 3 of these NPCs as well. So that seems like a pretty good indicator that they gave up.
Well, but that's what I mean, where these are specifically the ones where the NPC also has that standing up cylinder, right? So I wonder if...
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick, people go find Demon Souls playthrough where somebody gets here to kill one of these. Where does the treasure spawn?
Yeah, does it spawn directly on the floor, or is it floating like a couple feet in the air? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
start doing a full Demon Souls playthrough right now, please.
If they were floating a little bit in the air, they would still be reachable because the interaction box is fairly generous on those. Like sometimes you get some drops.
I think it'd be fine. It could just be they want it to look more realistic, but who knows? Where's my ESD dump?
Because there's definitely some stuff, like when you kill those flying stingrays, that sometimes their collision hits something a little too high off the ground, and then it's floating like pretty dang high in the air, and you can't reach it. But it could be like at the level of your chest, and I think it's still reachable. Dun, dun.
Demon Souls. All right. What did I say this was? 2007.
Oh yeah, Kingbore, we were just confused by a couple event regions for Yurt's questline for like creating treasure warp points, but we think they might be unused.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, like these
2 hits.
These little boxes here might be unused, maybe. Or little cylinders.
Positive. No, it's a false positive. Okay, it doesn't show up in any of the ESDs.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's used.
Cool. All right, we can put them in like red and be like cut warp, cut treasure warp or something like that.
Your
treasure warp
location, I guess. It says treasure warp. It feels like, why would it be warping the treasure there? Why wouldn't it just spawn it there? I don't know. Anyway, we'll say cut content. Some truly epic cut content, as per usual. People should not get their hopes up for us finding something insane. It's usually just this.
Cut content that the loot treasure for the corpse
might have been handled different.
Might have been like 1 foot away from where it is now. Yay.
Wow.
Can we get some lore theorists on this? Anyone in the chat know a lot? Can we...
what does this mean? Don't have to go look at the next one. This is just the SFX for the fog wall for going into...
Okay. All right. Yeah, we can skip that.
It's in the exact same spot as the other boxes there, basically.
Gotcha.
I'm just going to... Just for this particular map, especially because you have to go back and forth, up and down this entire thing every time.
Yeah.
Might as well. Although the next one's also last boss stuff, so... Anyway.
Yeah, I'll warp in to show these off.
The next one I think is just it's for conversation loop, so I think it's just tied to ESD because the event itself just marks a event flag as true, and that's it.
Yeah. I have a complaint about Demon Souls. This is going to be very specific. All of these flags are small numbers. It makes searching for them really hard, right? Like we saw in Dark Souls, whenever I was looking something up, I had to read out some like 9-digit flag. Here we've got flag 73, and it's like, that sounds convenient. But when you are trying to figure out what flag 73 is, you get a bunch of false positives as opposed to the 9-digit ones where you basically never get a false positive.
Right.
So, yeah.
It's just how it be.
Yeah, they're not as
there's no reason
data
why
mining
it can't
friendly
be like
here.
An insanely large string either. They just did that. Sorry speaking.
That's perfect. Let's see. And he removed event regions about feet. I don't think we're gonna find that.
Extremely unlikely.
That'd be so funny if like they needed custom regions instead of just like loading a random animation for the Maiden in Black at her locations. Like they had to do something even more involved to get her to be sitting and like kicking her feet around or whatever. Let's see. So this should be object instructions. Boss conversation. So at somewhere around here, he starts talking, and I want to find the exact point for that. I think it's hard to see when I'm inside the cave because we're like fully enveloped in it. But let's see. Okay, yeah. So he started talking when I crossed like right here. So let me disable my gravity and walk through the wall. You can tell I'm faster with the Dark Souls debug. Demon Souls, I'm like looking for things a little bit longer. Okay, yeah, so it was this box right here. Let's go with the objects again. Okay, yeah, so I see how it works. So the first one, the last boss, second conversation area, that's when he starts talking to you mid-boss fight, because you've already walked through the fog, and he has an additional spiel once you're in the room. But the one after it in the list, first conversation area, is as you're approaching the boss room. And again, it's a huge box when it could have been like a thin like strip is covering that you'd pass through there, but I guess it doesn't really matter how it's placed, as long as you walk through it. Okay, so what's next? So yeah, nothing too crazy there. After defeating the last boss, heroine warp point. So that's just going to be the Maiden in Black, like up against the fog gate, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, we can see the cylinder right there getting highlighted. Cutscene playback after fighting last boss. Oh yeah, that's right, because you don't get the cutscene the second the boss is defeated. You get the cutscene after you approach that end of the room after defeating the boss. So that's why they have a region for it. It's not triggered by the boss dying. It's triggered by entering that space after the boss is dead. So, which we've already seen on stream, even though I wasn't like testing for it, but you could have seen earlier in the video after I killed the boss, walked in that direction, got a cutscene.
Yeah, it's part of that same event actually. So, well, obviously, but
yeah. Okay, there's something kind of funny looking in the spreadsheet. A couple things down. I'll scroll down. Subspace, like something warped from an alternate dimension or something. I love that translation.
Where on earth is this? It's that one. One of the short. Okay. Oh, this is the sound region.
Yeah.
It's the sound when you're in the tunnel and the boss fight.
I guess it's the like whirling souls sound effect.
Oh, okay. I think I see the one that it's about to get
tall.
highlighted here.
It's very tall.
Yes,
yeah.
It's this tall one.
For some reason.
Yeah. Let me see what sound effect that makes.
Just in case you went up there, I guess. I did see someone ask earlier, because I mentioned there was this boss got reworked and everything. Originally, all the Allant slugs were going to be pouring out of the old one as it was laying its head down on the beach. We don't really know much past that, other than that there is a full normal Allant model inside of the boss arena 2, just dumbing out of existence. So it's possible he would have, fought through a bunch of mini Allants that have fused with the old one before fighting Allant himself. Probably with a different, varied animation set, because he's probably weak at that point.
Here we go. I could get a better example of that sound effect where we're out of the noisier water, but then we get closer to this box and we hear, like you said, it's kind of like almost like a bubbling kind of sound effect, or like a noisy, like a rumbling. Yeah, it's like a rumble, a watery rumble in a way. It's like a rumble sound, like as heard from underwater, is kind of the vibe of that sound effect of that tall box. Oh, I forgot about the objects of the birds flying in the sky there. That's fun. Or the texture, I should say. Cool.
Okay, the next one is a big, wide, not quite as wide, area on the beach, specifically where it intersects with the water, and it's just called ocean, and it's also a sound. So I imagine you get to hear some ocean before, or as you go into the
Yes.
water.
Yep.
It's kind of weird because it doesn't extend all the way, but anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I was able to hear the water sounds as I was walking around over there, so. Although, wait, why am I confused as to which one it is? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's this tall, wide one. Yeah, now I can see which one's being highlighted in here. It's getting the blue line on it. Yeah, it is weird though. Yeah, like you said, like you're not. But I guess with the fall off of the sound regions, like it gives you enough watery sounds even after like you've passed out of it, so it doesn't screw things up. Okay, so what the heck is leans down,
So
bends
this is
over, cutscene?
Unused.
Yeah, this is cut.
This was going to call the. I'm assuming this is going. It doesn't say what remo it is. It just says 60 for the remo. But it calls event 60 for its remo, which is just empty. Yeah. But it might have, based off of location, it's probably after you exit the old one.
Yeah, this is another big, wide beach
Yeah,
one.
it's encompassing the entire beach, so it's probably the cutscene where you exit out of the old one and watch it go back into the ocean with the Maiden inside.
Remo, could I attempt to trigger that cutscene?
You can go to Remo, man, and try and.
Yeah, so this is what area is this? This is area 8?
Area 1.
Oh, it's area 1, duh. We're not in the tutorial. Area 1. And then just block 6. No, not block. I need to get this to just.
Block would be 0.
Block would be 0. But I need to get just that number to 60. It didn't load anything.
Well, if you. Okay, that one didn't load anything. Just try setting. Oh. Set the area num to just 0.
Okay. Oh, and just try 60.
There's not a 60 Remo Binder ID.
Oh.
You can try 1. Was it 1? Oh, it goes if I incremented. Oh, you moved it.
Okay, 1 looks like the normal entering the area below the Nexus cutscene.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 15, 25, 100.
Gotcha.
That's how I count.
Me too.
Yeah, 2 is the Maiden in Black approaching the old one. 3 is the boss is defeated cutscene and Maiden in Black is showing up. 4 is bad ending, Maiden in Black is dead and we're going to step on her face. There is a slight twist of the foot. I think they made it a little more prominent. Yeah, that's gnarly. That ending's great. Yeah, cutscene 5. Remo 5 is walking out. I think there's a list somewhere of the Remos anyways. I'm sure someone's already made
There
that.
is.
Yeah.
I think I even made one years ago.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. So we're not going to be discovering a new unused cutscene. These have already been ported
But
over.
did you see that they're past the region that would have activated this cutscene if this was the one it was going for?
Mm-hmm.
Because they just walked through that like long box. Which makes you think that it was connected to running that one. That's a sword.
And also, event 60 itself starts Remo 2, and then this is 60 Remo start that is dummied out, basically. So
yeah,
it's probably related to cutscene number 2, and then they were going to have some continuation of it or whatever.
Yeah.
It's possible these cutscenes could have been longer in one hand. They just split it up after.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Content it is
1525 is the two, by the way, because I used to
1525. I couldn't remember. There we go. 15 is just a rival at the Nexus, or you just defeated the.
Welcome back.
Yeah. You just defeated the first boss.
The Monumental
That's the
awaits
welcome
the.
home cutscene.
Yeah. 15 and 20, did you say?
25.
25, pardon me.
Well, you slipped through.
Oh, it's just the Crestfallen Warrior cutscene.
Yeah.
Came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero?
Here's the start of Crestfallen, everyone. If you haven't played Demon Souls, it's the same voice actor. Classic. Okay, we'll scroll down the spreadsheet then. Someone's voice from above right pillar? What?
This is a point below the center of the Nexus that plays a sound after you've killed all or cleared all 5 Archstones.
Oh,
I guess it would be the old One Groaning.
the old One Groaning. No way. Oh, I'm so stoked about that. Yeah, that rules. Yeah, let's get that highlighted just to double check.
What is that horrible sound?
Yeah. It's so good. Oh yeah, I'm not going far enough down the list.
I do find this fun because I get to describe things in like crazy ways, and then both of you go, "Oh, it's this."
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, I don't know what's doing something. It just says it's playing a sound there.
Yeah, once you're like by the end game, before you go down, you can hear just like a groaning sound beneath you. So yeah, that's the old one, and it's handled with that point right there. So that is fantastic. Very cool. I like the reactiveness of the space too. I was talking with Molly and a DM earlier about when you're in human form, your footsteps have this like effect where like the glyphs here waver and it makes a bit of a special sound as you walk around. Only when you're in human form though. Doesn't happen when you're a phantom.
It's cool.
Yeah, love it. Nexus is a cool place.
I love Demon Souls.
Yeah, hell yeah. Vibes here are strong. Strong wind. I'm guessing that's down below somewhere.
Yep. It is the gigantic sphere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go down because
floating higher than the player can really reach, though. To be honest.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
It might.
It is linked to a sound.
I guess it clips your camera a little bit.
Yeah, well, the thing with these the sound regions is they have like a fall off where you don't actually have to be perfectly in a sound region to hear it. They're like a little bit wider than they appear, but that is oddly high above our head though.
Now, I'll also say that at this point, From did not use the Fmod sound middleware. They used their own thing called Magic Orchestra. So things could work very differently. Yeah. I have no idea how Magic Orchestra works.
Yeah, let me do some trickery to see if I can get higher in the air with my gravity disabled. Right, I'm gonna like look for anything that like you're not normally supposed to be able to walk up and like try to walk up it. That'll probably work in some places, maybe. I just gotta find like the highest dune that the game lets me walk up. There we go. I'm getting like higher and higher. Yeah. Okay.
George suggests using playing a ladder animation on yourself.
Oh, that's really.
Oh, that would take a million years. Just set your ID to 7415.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Duh. I was already forgetting the solutions for this. Yeah. That's resource param. Yeah, 7415 on the back step.
Ladder is theoretically better for like really high distances, but for something like this,
I'm ascending. My people need me.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the game sound effects up a little bit. I feel like I don't. I'm gonna keep walking up to get like a little more like, closer to the center of the sphere. This is riveting Demon Souls gameplay. Yeah, so like I can hear a bit of a wind, but calling it strong wind's funny because there's like way stronger winds in the game than like a light wind that we hear here. But I hear in the background audio a bit of a wind sound. So the question is, does that wind sound go away if I like just run a decent amount outside of this? I'm trying to ignore the water sounds and just I hear the wind. Yeah, the sounds are gone. There is like a bit of a back ambient audio baked into the level that has like it's like a little bit of wind, but it's not the same wind as the sphere there.
But can you hear this at all outside the like on the normal play area?
That's what I'm gonna go double check. I think you can. I think the fall off is generous enough that.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll go in here. We'll disable gravity until we get touch back down and see what the verdict is. Because that'd be funny if we just couldn't hear it.
Very subtle sound effect.
Unless if it includes the water. No, but the water should be the other beach. We're not that close to the other water one. I don't know. I think this wind sound has water baked into it as well. I think that's what we're hearing.
I can't know how to extract the sounds here, so I can't like double check it.
Okay, so
I mean, I do, but it'd kind of be a whole hassle just to check a single sound effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can worry about that later. That's like
well, and
it doesn't have to be an on-screen.
Like I said in previous streams, we just haven't been doing these because, well, until the very end where you could actually see these regions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just weren't doing them at all, so I don't know that we care too much about like, oh, what ambient noise is happening in this sphere.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's close enough to the beach to be able to hear. I think I'm hearing all the same sound effects down here. Yeah.
I'm nervous. I get nervous because seeing you run around on this beach with this like 70-meter sphere above you, I don't know, it just makes me feel weird. It's like hanging there. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna fall.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to contend with a lot of that. There's gonna be a bunch of that.
Well, I think it's because the regions feel more physical now that they're like actually rendered in the game as opposed to just being the wireframes. It just feels like there's actually the sphere is floating in the sky. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then there's a sound effect by the sword that's hanging above the Nexus. It's just a point, so I imagine it has some fall off as well.
Gotcha. Let's see. Turn the sounds back down. We can head back up. Sword's way up there. Alright, time to turn off gravity again. Although I guess it'd be so much faster to just go upstairs.
You know what we need is a mod that gives you an item that you can use to like switch your mode to like climb up a fake ladder and stuff.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
versus the fog walkthrough and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know Lance does that in some of his Bloodborne stuff where he has a modded item that does the fog walk and that type of stuff.
I'm not even sure if that's realistically possible
Yeah.
in this game. Because a lot of other Souls games usually like throw a effect on you and track that in events to actually like have something play.
Yeah.
But Demon Souls can't do that. It can't check
Right.
to see if a character has a special effect on them.
Oh, that ruins like basically everything I know about doing anything in these games. So much of it is controlled by special effects.
Yeah, I know how to do basically everything but with SFX, like controlling stuff like that.
So I guess, is that like how the light shaft here is placed, I'm guessing?
It says sound.
Sound.
The light shaft itself is a model with a material that makes it visible on both sides, using a noise map to change the brightness or transparency at different points of it.
Oh, huh. Yeah, this is a sound effect. I don't know when it would... Maybe it relates to the cutscene?
Maybe. It might.
Yeah.
It could be the like noise of the sword going like and falling out of the hand.
Yeah,
Yeah, again, we have the sound ID, but
yeah, it's probably that there's, because during normal gameplay nothing ever happens, but there's a cutscene when you can go to the bottom of the level, the sword drops and shatters the glyph floor, and that's how you first drop down to the end game location. Okay, nothing too mysterious there. We can always double check that later if we really care. Wall of Light, Heroine, the Wall of Light Sanctuary. I'm guessing those are just more point lights down in the end game area.
you would be wrong.
Oh, are they fog gates somehow?
There's a little tiny sphere just outside the level, below. I assume a fog gate going up this set of stairs.
It's to the like Colosseum near the top.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah. Because I think
It's below the floor, or where the sphere is.
it's below the. Let's see.
It's this little tiny sphere below the floor.
So
I think you'll have to go out of bounds to see it.
out of bounds, sure. But yeah, it probably relates to the entrance of the Pantheon in some way.
It is.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea. Hold on.
Glad one of us does. Or probably two of us. I don't.
I need to. This makes me want to double check something in the remake. So let me do ignore gravity and then walk out of the wall here. So there's a little sphere there. You're clipped partially like into the floor, right? Is that what you were talking about? That tiny little one right there?
Yeah.
And it says Wall of Light. Why?
There's a region there for a fog gate, I think.
What does it look like when the Pantheon's accessible? Is the door just completely open, or do you get to walk through a fog gate when that door's open?
The door becomes, for how I remember, the door is the fog gate. The interesting thing about this type of wall is it is an SFX. It's an object. If the little sphere on the ground uses the same effect ID as the main object for the door to the Pantheon,
Mm-hmm.
this is just the same SFX. It is the same SFX. It's just calling both that tiny region and the main wall itself.
Because the question I have is, so illusory walls in Demon Souls have a neat effect to them where they waver slightly. And I want to say, like, does this door also waver like an illusory wall does? Because would it be relating to make that happen?
I don't remember.
Gotcha.
Also, this is a different small sphere than the one I was than this
Oh,
one.
oh.
This is Wall of Light Sanctuary. It's the next one down.
Oh, okay. So the heroin one is that like way lower in the level?
Yeah. If you go down, like this one's at the top of this staircase. If you go all the way down this switchback staircase, it is at the other end of it.
Let's see. Oops. Get back inbounds here for a second.
I need to be right back. Just give me a moment.
Sure. Yeah, I'll so I'm going back down the stairs, and let's see.
Yeah, it's all the way at the bottom, so not at the halfway point.
Oh,
again,
okay. It's gonna be one relating to
floor.
this door, probably. Okay.
Yeah.
So I turn gravity back off, walk through. Yeah, that's interesting. Do they have are these are maybe serving the same purpose as like a cylinder in a boss room after you go to like walk through a fog gate and walk in the right direction or something?
So this bottom one says if boss flag count is greater than or equal to 1, then disable the draw and hit collision for whatever 1111 is, and then it says invalid SFX 2071, which is this one. So I have to imagine this is doing something with the SFX, right? But then there's no equivalent for the one at the top.
Yeah, the way it works, the check for being able to actually have the top door open is just being online. So I imagine there'd be some kind of check related to that for that tour.
Oh, maybe that's in a different file. Well,
yeah, because the way it works is the very top floor is the Pantheon, which is a display for like player stats that the other Souls games don't have. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of shit up there. That's right. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. Pantheon's a neat thing where it lets you see a lot of stats that are behind the scenes that you don't get to see in later games, where it'll be like multiplayer victories, which I guess you could see in Dark Souls 1 if you looked at a co-op summons like sign or whatever, but there's even more stats than that. It's the first time it's where the player death count shows up, because you could look at someone else online and like see, like, get a readout of like how many times they died or whatever. Yeah, neat like multiplayer thing that the other Souls games didn't really bother with. But yeah, so
reason this bottom one references heroin is
she
show up here.
She doesn't show up here, but she does tell you to like go up above to talk to the Monumental after you defeat the first boss. So they're basically just saying like, hey, this is the door that the Monumental told you to like go. She's telling you to go this way now when you couldn't go this way your first time here. I think that's really all that's going on. There is a blue cylinder near it though, and I don't know what that's for. So
that one, I don't think.
That would be interesting if they cut like moving her there to like guide you along or something.
Yeah.
But
okay, well, I guess what do we want to call these? I mean, we don't 100% know what they are, but they're clearly they're SFX, so they're visual effects, and they're clearly related to these doors because they're one on either end.
Yeah, you could always put like in purple being like SFX for special Nexus door, and you could say that just for both of them, I guess, because like those are the only special doors.
I'll say bottom and top.
Yeah, that works. I think that's perfect. Yeah, because I don't know what SFX they would need. If they quaver like an illusory wall, then it could be that. I don't remember if they do.
Yeah.
No, but they definitely don't, because we were just by the bottom closed door, and that one was not quavering.
Yeah.
Although who knows if the endgame flag being set is confusing things, so that's something to double check later on, I guess.
Are you also talking about the Pantheon door? Like,
yeah, and the one
why it has an SFX and stuff.
Yes.
The SFX is the model of the door.
Oh. Holy shit.
That is the SFX.
Oh, you're right. There is nothing there.
That is a weird way of handling things, it seems.
Yeah, because it just sets the.
You know what?
Well,
it maybe they initially had grander ambitions for like it dissipating as you walk through it or something. There could be a reason that they initially set it up that way instead of just having it being a normal object for a door. But then maybe
it definitely makes it more magical than just a door you can open and close and stuff like that.
Yes, exactly. So
it's the vibe.
Exactly.
1111 is. Because they have a commented out play animation for it. So. Anyway.
Interesting. Unfortunately, I can't force the animations in Demon Souls debug, so find that.
Well, I also don't even know what to point it at. It's just some
okay.
Art, probably. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could search for it. Map Studio. The ID. It is an object. It is 01200. I don't know what that is.
Kingbore said that's exactly right, by the way. So that sphere that we'll see later on, seeing that the Maiden in Black did used to go up there. So we'll be finding some content later on of a unused warp point for her. That's pretty cool.
Well, that makes sense given the name. Cool. All right, so I just put it in red because I'm still curious about it, but it sounds like we roughly understand what it is. I just didn't realize that it was the door itself.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What the heck? I don't. So this is where I get to reveal to you that based on the translation, I have no idea what the fuck glowing bug is. Absolutely none.
I think it's the sparkles and like general lighting above the main statue affixed.
Yeah,
on top, because that's what the little
thing hanging over the central pit. There's a point source on it. It doesn't have anything attached to it again, but who knows?
Wait, you just saw it there.
Oh wait, did I?
All those like little yellow dots kind of floating around.
I was wondering about that. I was that's pretty neat. I was glowing bug. Look at that. I didn't know, because I'm so used to like little like embers floating around the world of Dark Souls that I didn't know what to make of it. But is this confirming they're fireflies? Because I've never thought of them as such. That is cool as shit. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I didn't know. I never had that interpretation of that particle effect before. I just thought it was little magical glowing things, but which I mean, if bugs made their way into the Nexus, I'm sure they're still magical in some way, but you know what I mean. I wasn't expecting them to be like literal like fireflies or whatever. That is extremely cool. Those I believe we can affect with the wind, maybe, unless if that's not tied to that system. I always forget where wind is though. Resource, system, wind. Here we go. No. I'm not too surprised that they're. No, they seem to be moving a little faster. Are they not? No, it's just me. Yeah, because they're running their own thing. I think they're not affected by. I feel like they're moving faster for a second. No, they're not. Yeah, they're not affected by wind. Okay.
Kingbore points out that, and this is true, the fireflies aren't actually attached to this region. They're just nearby, but clearly that's just they decided to do it slightly differently and left this point region here. It's technically unused, but they're obviously here. They're just not directly attached to it. So I just changed the name. But,
gotcha.
It's there in spirit.
They're in spirit. Gotcha.
It's not really a region anymore, but yeah, it's cool to look at anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Open in their own tools and know that's what it's there for. It's like, oh, that region marks out, but we move on to this larger thing.
we've run into that a handful of times where it's like there's a region that's supposed to be for something, and then we're just like, oh no, but they did it differently, and then didn't fully delete the region. PC warp point after final stage cutscene.
That's all the way down again.
It's all the way down again. So I don't probably have to go investigate that again. That's just going to be like another spot in that room or outside that room or whatever.
No, it's on the beach.
It's on the beach.
Oh, after final stage cutscene. Okay, so that's the entering the beach warp point, I'm guessing. Well, let's take a look. Although if I've already used the Archstone to get down there, maybe that's not the same place immediately after the cutscene. Is it that cylinder? It must be the cylinder down here.
Yeah, it's the 2 cylinders.
Yeah,
Or
it's
this
slightly
one and
more
the
forward.
next
It's
one.
forward and to your right.
Yeah.
The one up ahead is for the Maiden in Black.
Maiden in Black, yeah, because she's waiting there for you to approach her. Yeah. Cool.
So what do we want to call this? It's
We can call it like
Cutscene warp position.
yeah,
Or just
and
point.
I don't know. It's yeah, cutscene warp into endgame location.
okay. But
I think
this is the where you warp to after you fall down the thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because whenever you warp in through the Archstone, after from this point on, then you're just gonna be next to the Archstone instead. But I thought this was such a cool area.
And then and then there's a cylinder in the center of the Nexus, or after initial cutscene, player initial position.
That's when you first get there, yeah. That is used too.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's go
I honestly don't even... I mean, I get why it's used, but like you could also just set the player spawn position to be right there as their home point and not have to warp them, but I guess they wanted to line up better after the Remo ended.
Mm-hmm. Looking ahead, if there are any out of bounds floating point lights for candlesticks, we are not going to discover them right now because I
can go through them very quickly.
Yeah,
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, if you can like tab, if you have a way of quickly tabbing through them, because my God, there are so many candlestick point lights in the Nexus, so many that I'm just like, there's no way I'm hunting these all down in game. Not gonna happen.
It does not seem like it, no.
Cool. Yeah, I'll scroll down past them in the spreadsheet, and if you find anything neat, I'll scroll back up to it. But yeah, that's a lot of candlesticks. It's hundreds. I think.
I don't see any either. Full stick. Now let's just say point light candlestick.
The next 3 that are interesting are kind of self-explanatory, I think. You have like a billion candlesticks in a row, and then you hit like, you know, same kind of warp point we were seeing earlier, but for Crestfallen Warrior this time, and a individual candlestick that they wanted to point out for the Monumental because it's directly in front of them, so it kind of points it out more.
I'm kind of,
yeah.
I am a little surprised or confused by cutscene warrior warp point after cutscene, because like after the cutscene, he's in the same spot. But so I don't know if that's like technically used but redundant. You know, like I don't know if like why that would exist. That's kind of weird. Because you could talk to him, you'll get a cutscene of him talking, and then
Well, you slipped through the fish.
And then ta-da, in the exact same spot. So
Yeah, I'm not sure that's used.
yeah, it might be wholly unused, or it's just
It has an ID in the script.
or it's redundant.
Yeah, but then it says
That
this
makes sense.
is called from 388. Right? Heartbreak Fighter is his internal thing. That's funny.
Yeah, it's good.
Heartbreak Fighter. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
It's like, well, that's Crestfallen Warrior, Heartbreak Fighter. What's 388? I don't know. Now, what does this translate to?
So the first one though is Crestfallen Warrior Warp Point. When would that one ever be used too? Is that for when he's aggroed and I reload the area? I'm very confused because there's a small cylinder there, and I'm just like, I don't remember him ever showing up over there. Let me aggro him and reload.
The second one I don't get. The one right in front of him, sure, but the other one, no.
So like,
Which one don't you get, Molly?
2100. The smaller cylinder.
yeah, I don't know. I think 2100's unused. 2100 should be unused, I think.
Wait a minute. This is calling the animation ID or something.
I like how he's aggroed and can see me, but I'm outside of battle start distance, so he keeps like I find this point where I can keep getting him to turn around. I don't like that. Now he's stopped doing that. Heartbreak Fighter sounds like a sick Dragon Force song. Yeah, I agree. I feel like Heartbreak Fighter would have like a similar energy to like that Crossfire theme song, if people know that commercial that I'm talking about. Extremely 90s Crossfire.
Yeah, so this event has the word test in it, in its comment.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then it says, jumping down to reach the final boss room, cutscene summoned from the conversation system.
What? What?
The same thing.
That sounds like two different, like, unrelated things being, like, mashed together. I don't understand.
Hang on. Okay, so this region, the tiny region, has an event ID of 2100, which is just used for a on-region just in event, which calls event 180 when you step into the region, which plays an animation, and once that animation ends, plays. It just what?
Yeah, and then the translated name is, the animation ends when the keystone is touched.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, Hoshi did clarify, though, that Crestfallen Warrior is a more accurate direct translation from Japanese than Heartbreak Warrior, though. So that's...
Heartbreak Warrior is so funny, though.
It is very funny.
Yeah, see, Molly, it says like on select menu, right? Like it's talking like in on event 43, which calls _0, which calls _1, which calls _2. So it makes me think that there was like, this is a test event where you would talk to Crestfallen or something, and then choose a debug dialogue option to be like, I would like to fight the final boss, please.
Wait. How'd you get to event 43?
What? Oh, am I looking at the wrong thing?
No, you're looking at the right thing. I gotta organize stuff I'm looking at right now. Yeah, that is a... Huh.
Right, because you get warp next stage, 1000, 2100.
Yeah.
In 43_2, and then that comes after playing this animation in 43_1, which comes after doing this other animation in 43_0, which comes after on select menu in on event _43.
And then it warps you down to 2100.
What's this text string? I assume this is text.
Let me open this and check. Return to the Nexus is the text ID for that.
Okay.
While you're poking around there, I did link for the chat the Crossfire commercial I was talking about.
Mhm.
Classic.
Yeah, I don't see event 40 starting either.
Isn't that or event 40 or event 43?
I was referring to what George said, but
Oh.
40. How does event 40 get called?
It gets called from 40, which is right, because it's on distance action. 43 is the like final thing it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that 40 has commented out test in it, and then it has this insane description about triggering the final boss thing from a conversation is, yeah.
On key time 2 is its way of going to a next event while adding an arbitrary time between. So it's like you can add 3 seconds to before it calls the next one.
Right. Yeah. I see where you are. This is commented out as well. Yeah, if boss flag count is greater than or equal to 1, and then whatever 110 is complete, set Maiden in black, door front. Always enable back read. Yeah, and then do this. Yeah, so this is a whole bunch of commented out stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of early testing things. Yeah.
Interesting.
What a weird rabbit hole to uncover just by like an unused location for Crestfallen. What the hell? What the hell is going on?
That's not even for Crestfallen.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
This is the warp point that makes you move around in it. If you could access that event and go through its tree, you would warp to that position inside the stairs.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
But then, of course, the name is talking about Crestfallen Warrior Warp Point. So
because it's a warp point by the Crestfallen Warrior, just like the door up
Oh.
above was a warp point by the Maiden in Black. I think that's what they're going for then. Okay, that's a little confusing, but I kind of understand it now.
Yeah, so this feels like an alternate thing that they were doing either for testing or for, working on alternately. That would be a different whole way to do something at the end of the game, presumably.
Interesting.
I guess. I'm a little bit out of my depth here, but
like testing to me.
yeah.
Yeah, because it's not where you wind up when you leave the level, so leave Bolter or anything.
Can you go into your playback for animations and give yourself the ID A284?
Does that work in Demon Souls? Is that a thing? Oh, wait, no, but I can
changing your
the back step.
animation. You can change it to literally anything you want.
You can as soon as I said that, I was like, wait a second. There's the way, because I was thinking of the
What's the name of this event?
Stay control.
Oh, I missed a character.
What was that animation ID again?
You could do 8283 and then 8284.
Okay, 8283.
I think these are the animations for like interacting with thing then loading, so your entire screen might go black for a second.
Sure.
And by for a second, I mean you're gonna have to reload the map because it will stay that way permanently. Yeah, I think 8284 is the Archstone warp. It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. It did make the map dark.
We sent him to the void.
We sent him to the void.
To the void with you, and that deletes your character from existence immediately after because it's the on animation end one.
Let's see.
8283 is the actual warp, and 8284 is the
is the follow up
character.
Yeah, calling the character at the end of the warp animation. That makes sense.
Yeah, I should have equipped the ring. Get taken by the abyss.
That's fun. That's silly.
Yeah,
You know
Maiden
what,
in Black has a bunch of stuff commented today.
I could say I was wrong when I pointed out this region and said, it probably won't be interesting.
Yeah. No, there's weird crap here.
I don't know. The Nexus Lua is scary. It's just a bunch of tables. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't understand this stone pillar terminology.
Stone pillar. That's the Archstones.
Is it okay?
Yeah. Originally, I mean, the stone pillar is also just the Nexus.
Right.
It's used kind of hand in hand. But the original like model for going between levels was using a little stone pillar in the map.
Is that weird like obelisk looking object stone pillar thing? Does that have any relation? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're talking about.
There's like that unused object file
object.
that's just like it's just like a stone pillar. I don't know what else to call it. It's not shaped like the Archstones.
you're-
It's like it's not a pyramid, but it's like kind of sort of.
No, you're right. I'm trying to remember the exact object ID of it because I'm a nerd, but you are right. That is the thing I'm talking about.
Oh, cool. In Japanese, the final name of Nexus is Temple of the Wedge. See, I didn't know that. So in all that concept art of that like giant floating obelisk in the air, I would always just assume that was the Nexus, but I didn't know we had like more like terminology that kind of helps back that up. So that's super cool.
The Nexus is like the connecting point of the world. It's kind of keeping the fabric of it together and everything.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, in my head canon, we're like in a giant floating like stone obelisk or something like that.
What's the name of that ob?
Kingbore asked what's Remo 1 again, so I'll take a look again. I forget which one that is.
Oh, I am so silly. Object 501 is the thing that you were thinking of, the little obelisk shape. And that is the Archstone. That's the thing. That's the use this to interact with the world point. I'll message a screenshot of it in the group chat.
Oh, cool. So it's playing for Kingbore because he asked what Remo 1 is. Remo 1 is dropping into the endgame cutscene.
Isn't there 2 variants of that cutscene?
Ooh, I didn't know actually. And there's a sphere really far down in that shaft, so that will be something to uncover later on as we. That's something to unpack. Like, why is there a sphere that far down? Did we hear a sound as we approached it? We might have, but like that seems cutscenes because it also just play sound effects, right? Like,
typically by this point in the game, George, Crestfallen Warrior is already like dead.
Yeah.
But it
kind
does
of
try,
like
2120.
dissipates
It does
from
try and
existence.
warp him there. Whatever is happening.
Maybe they wanted him to step away from the hole because he's like scared of it.
That would be so funny. That would be so
Yeah, because
funny.
it calls 388, then Remo start, and 388 plays cutscene 25.
Uh,
Right, we saw that was a real cutscene number.
25. Yeah, let me double check what 25 was.
Is,
Again.
yeah.
Yeah, this one 25 was.
This isn't the short one. This is the tall one that he's actually.
Oh, 25 is the talk to Crestfallen cutscene. Yeah.
Right. So it warps him there for that.
Okay, so this one, the one that he's sitting on top of, is used, but it's just redundant. He's just teleporting to where he already is. Do I have that right?
Yeah, just lining up for the cutscene better.
Yeah.
Oh wait. So hold on. Let's play around with that because we could do.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We should be able to push him around and then have him move back there after the cutscene, theoretically. I just have to not attack him by accident. How good is my kick game?
Can't you just roll into them to move them?
Oh, you can't.
Yeah. That does not work for NPCs, yeah.
Yeah. So now when I talk to him, so the
Well,
yeah, hey, the teleport's not unused. We have conclusive. I was like, how do we check that? Because it'd be redundant if it's in the same place where he starts. But yeah, he totally just teleported there. So.
Okay, well, at least we can give a name to that one.
Yeah.
That is...
Crestfallen Conversation Teleport.
Yeah.
That's very funny. And it makes sense because you see him sitting in the cutscene, so it's like there might as well. Of course, it's abrupt when the cutscene starts, and you're talking to him somewhere where you weren't. You could push him all the way to the other side of the Nexus, talk to him, and suddenly you're talking to him in a completely different location. But I mean, makes sense.
I'm still skeptical of this short cylinder, right? Because it's like it's right next to here. We're warping Crestfallen. Like the next one down is actually warping Crestfallen somewhere. But this one doesn't appear to be used that way. It appears to be some random cut content or something. Yeah,
cool.
I think we should look into this more because unfortunately for me, this is like a bunch of chasing around how these scripts work.
Yeah, let's put it in purple for now. We could be like unused question mark kind of thing. Oh, and next
Again, it's probably not cut content. It's probably test content, but yeah.
The next one I don't have to go up to confirm in game. I already saw earlier when I was running by the Monumental, but I'm assuming it's a point light that's not among the rest of the candlesticks, and it's like a special one that's just right next to the Monumental itself.
I guess so. I don't know where the Monumental is, but yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, the Monumental is going to be like higher up in the Nexus on like this like thin, like kind of like walkway area that's like kind of curved.
Yeah. I guess I'm surprised that they don't have a like NPC ID or something, or like nothing shows up there as.
Oh, gotcha. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? I can just run up. Why not?
I don't want to call this the Monumental Candlestick. That sounds like I'm talking. It's like a cool candlestick.
It's the ultimate candlestick. You can call it Monumental's candlestick.
Yeah, I don't know if they own it or not, but
Is that candlestick unused? Wasn't the point of that one? It's like
it's to help
the
you.
Other ones around it don't have light, but that one does. That way you can actually see them.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm assuming it's this one right here. It's got clearly it's wrapped up
To the left, yeah.
But
it's literally right there.
It's literally right there. But just to be extra 100% sure, I will highlight the object just to make sure it's.
Oh, I see why they don't show up. They're standing in a T pose and it clips them into the collision in the map viewers.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
So the other monumentals are objects, and so they are just naturally in their sitting
Whatever
there state.
Pose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it is.
But
yeah.
So
that got its own. It's funny. So that's got its own one that's separate from all of the other candlesticks in the.
Yep.
That one was special. Which again, it makes sense. They want you. All the other monumentals are dead.
They're all dead. Their light has been extinguished.
Yeah.
Yeah. George is making a compelling point here that again, like a bunch of the fireflies, we didn't realize this, but all of the candlesticks are actually unused. They're all parented to that thing in the center, not these regions.
Oh shit.
They just had all these different points. I guess that
they
makes
just
sense.
put them here to remind themselves that they exist, but they're not actually attached to them. That I don't know. That feels really weird to me, but yeah.
I mean, they could have used the regions to get their exact positioning correct, and then have taken that data and just kept it as a offset for the general SFX and put it onto the statue, so it's just all one. Yeah.
Oh, and kingbore suggests it might be draw group related.
I could see that.
Putting them all together and not having to worry about it or whatever. Yeah.
Right. So as you're running around the area, you don't want the candles in the distance like flickering on and off.
Oh, right. Kingbore saying you can't cull SFX with regions. Okay. Yeah. So it is draw group, like related stuff. Yeah. That's common. That makes sense. So what do we have next down here? Sanctuary player character?
We're just going to do a couple of these, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll find this up in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, yeah, the Pantheon. Let's head up there. Yeah, the Pantheon, always feels like a little I mean, with emulation, you can take the game online, and you can also take the game online on console without even modding if you just go and change some server settings on your PS3. But because it's been offline for so long, and for a lot of people wouldn't have messed with that, it feels like the Pantheon's you're kind of stepping somewhere special that you shouldn't really be. Oh, oops! I almost fell to my death. Careful. No, I walked right through. Hold on. I gotta get back in bounds. Okay. Don't fall. Don't fall. There we go. I should have used the walk up through Foggate animation, not the walk straight. Although I think it worked last time. I don't think I was too far under the ground. Okay, and that one's level anyways. So here we're in the Pantheon. If we were online, these would all be interactables to view player profile informations with all these cool stats, like how many times they've died, how many souls they've ever collected, how many multiplayer victories, how many PvP victories, stuff like that. Pantheon. So yeah, there's just an absolute shitload. Yeah, yeah, oh my god, there's so many of these here. Yeah, we're not going to bother with these. Trigger area. Let me look at the spreadsheet though. Is there trophy unlocked, trophy trigger area? There's a lot less of the ones called the PC trigger area though. Why? What is that? Oh,
well, you got to keep scrolling.
Oh, because it's different types of. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of. Murdered PC above repeats. Oh yeah. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Sanctuary, white, respawn, resurrection. Yikes. Yeah, we don't have to look at any of these as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, they're good.
We put Pantheon stuff as the notes in all honesty.
I was just trying to figure out where these get used, so I'm just running a search while I wait. But yeah, we know what they're for. Pantheon stuff. I'm just gonna get. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find any epic cut content here.
No, I wouldn't think so. I'm genuinely confused by this one, though.
Close the sanctuary door, yeah.
I'm guessing this might be unused. My total guess here is that the area knows when you load whether or not that should be opened or closed, maybe. Because that's really close to the door. Would the door really be open by default if you were offline and then you walk into this thing and it's oh, no, you're offline, so we have to close the door on you? I don't...
It doesn't show up in the script.
Yeah, the ID
file.
isn't used.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me. I don't. Again,
close the door behind you.
Right.
Yeah, I could see that.
Or something like that too. Yeah, but yeah, that doesn't. I was I didn't think that was going to be used. So 2003. Then that's the cut position for Maiden in Black. Kingbore was mentioning. It should be down here.
The event state is called Heroine State Door Front.
Yeah, because she tells you the Monumental awaits thee in the Nexus above. She's telling you to go up the stairs. Again, this door is closed until you defeat the Phalanx or whatever. But the idea that she would have followed you up here is kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe she was just supposed to be here and she was going to tell you that same dialogue from there, saying that the Monumental awaits the above. And then you can see why they got rid of it. Because it's you'd be much lower in the level, and you'd be like, "Where the hell is she?" You know, having her like right next to you when you come out of the level to tell you that is much better. So
Yeah, better than wandering around being like, I guess I'll just go back in the Archstone.
right, exactly. So that would have been the idea that she could have appeared there is neat, but that's would have been much worse.
Kingbore found the stuff for the Pantheon, and it is really ugly. It manually constructs the event names by like concatenating the string of the event. So any programmers in chat, basically it builds the function that it's going to call by concatenating strings and then calls it. So yeah, I don't want to look at this.
Understandable. That sounds like a mess.
Yeah, we're getting some chat reactions from that one.
Yeah, chat reactions. Oh my god, no, you don't do that. Oof.
Oh, do we not love that? That's perfect.
I'm just not going to look at that.
Oh,
But
hello
thank
to
you,
Mir.
Kingbore,
Hello
for looking that
to
up.
Mir and I, by the way. I feel bad that I'm not as reactive to chat in these streams that we do, just because I'm juggling so many windows and stuff like that and tabs and whatnot.
Yeah, I try and keep an eye on it, but I also have a million windows, so.
I keep an eye on it. I just don't respond to most things I read. I just respond to in my mind, and I go, yeah, that's an opinion, then I continue on.
So now we have wind that's going to be, is that down on the beach or is that up here?
Let me see. I'm
Oh.
lost in the Pantheon.
Seems like
it's
box.
down on the beach.
It's a big box.
Kinda.
It's
Some
above
might
it.
say it's above the beach.
It's another
Some might
above.
say it's the wind.
Yeah.
It's another one of these weird like ones that's up in the air. Got it.
Yeah. Higher up than the actual sphere you were looking at earlier was that giant box you're looking at.
There's no way. There's no way we could hear that from down here. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't think so. So I'm gonna run like way back over here. I'm gonna turn the sound up, and we'll do the thing where we kind of like fly up to it. Oops, I hope I don't fall out on the map instantly. Okay. Disable gravity before I do anything else. Because that'd be very funny if there's a noisy wind sound effect up there that no one ever gets to hear. Okay, Havoc, ignore gravity. And then I should go to, again, a resource. That's right. Hey, Fly for Shy, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn the game sound effects way up. So it's gonna be a little obnoxiously noisy as I keep. Yeah, let me get away from that sphere, because that sphere was generating some sounds. You might be able to hear it during the cinematic too. Yeah, who knows? Where in the world is this to? I would love to know that. I feel like this has got to be a physical location.
It's on the beach.
Yeah, it's just on the beach. Because my headcanon's like, obviously, the Dark Souls is a little bit inverse. Like, you're going to like a weird like pocket dimension to get to the kiln, kind of. Like, who knows how that works in a physical space. But to me, the Nexus is your weird like alternate dimension, like, thing that's holding things together. But when you leave the Nexus, the threat of the old one is something that's corrupting the actual world with demons, and this fog is emanating and filling land with demons. So if we're going back to stop the old one, he's got to just be like on the surface of the planet somewhere, right? Like, I feel like he's in the real world, and that's why it's a problem. Although maybe the bad stuff could be emanating from this alternate dimension to the real world as well, so maybe this is also like a pocket dimension thing happening. I don't know, but who knows?
In my mind, this beach and everything around it is physical, and the old one as well is, but they're also spiritual, of course.
Right.
I like to think of this little beach area as part of, like, it's ruins. That's what it is. You can view it directly as just a beach, but by the architecture kind of melting and everything, I like to think of it as the old one physically draining the world of its life.
Hell yeah.
Sort of that sort of vibe. But I think it's real physical. Like, the Nexus to me is just a big floating obelisk that just moves around the world, I think. It did not start that way. I think it was originally a hole in the ground, but it's not that anymore, so...
Right. Again, we got from Lance's video that he shared of, like, the early, like, pre-alpha demo. Insane that if... By the way, if chat doesn't know what I'm talking about, just go look up Lance McDonald's channel and look for his recent video on Demon Souls, because he got his hand on an old PowerPoint presentation that was like an internal document for, like, talking about, like, what Demon Souls is going to be. So it's like the first look at some like early pre-alpha Demon Souls stuff, and most of the cut content is stuff we're already familiar with in some capacity, but like being packaged in a certain way with like different lighting and like actually seeing a location for the alligator with working animations or the crocodile. Like it's so good. I was so stoked at that surface, and just the value of the document itself having like notes, like them talking about the game. It's super fucking cool.
Definitely feels more like the early vibes of Demon Souls, where like, I mean, they use the word pioneer a lot. Like, the world you're in isn't one that's like natively your own. You're kind of moving through another place that's like all fucked up and evil.
Mm-hmm.
I did love seeing the ghosts though, and all the different pieces of. I mean, most of the concept was already in there, but you know.
Yeah,
cool.
They refer to Demon Souls as Game 3.0, which is so fucking funny. But that was based on them understanding the multiplayer niche it would serve, which I thought was such a cool takeaway. Yeah, pitch a game, you gotta say straight up bullshit, totally. But for me too, like when these games first came out, like Demon Souls and like, you know, Dark Souls 1 is still kind of new, I sort of joked to people like trying to explain the vibe of the games, saying that they were MSOs, massive single player online games, which inherently sounds like an oxymoron. Like, what does massive single player even mean? But like, you know, like
that's
single
like, player online mean.
Right, what does single player online mean? But like, that's what the Souls games are, basically. You know, like, and it was really cool to see from that document that it wasn't something they accidentally stumbled upon. It wasn't like, oh, wouldn't it be neat if our game had some network features? So here's a bit of co-op and PvP, and they just stumbled upon it. No, they straight up had bullets being like, these are what MMOs are like, and here's what's cool about them, but also what we don't like about them. Here's the pros and cons of single player games. We are like conceptualizing something that like is in between them. So from the early stages of Demon Souls development, they knew they were going to do something where it was like, we're going to do something in between an MMO and a single player game. And that's going to be the vibe. And I'm just like, that is awesome. I love that. I love that they had that sort of outside, like self-aware view of what it was going to be.
I mean, it was like the online play of Demon Souls was really the main focus of a lot of its early development. It's the reason why we have so much content based around things of summoning phantoms or pretty much anything with that, to be honest with you. Even the weird stuff that George and I were looking at recently of a bunch of old cut messages and stuff that makes it seem like you used to be able to write down your playstyle and other stuff when you put down your soapstone, so you could be like, oh, I am a close fighter and I want to get in there and fight things and all that stuff.
I'm a healer, I'm a caster, or something like that.
Yeah. I focus on magic, protect me in the front lines. It's really cool, and I wish some of that stuff was still like heavily focused on, but I really get why they had to pull it back.
So yeah, I'm not hearing like any obvious like loud wind in this location. I'm gonna turn the sounds up again a bit more. Okay, I hear a little bit of wind. There's definitely wind in the ambient audio, but let me... Is that just the area's ambient audio, or is that actually tied to this box? We will find out together.
given there's no other regions around you for sound, I would hope it's the box.
If I do this enough, I'll die from fall damage. I gotta be careful. I'll just fall. Yeah, the sound goes away when you're not near it, but what's the verdict? When we load the beat, I'm so confused because the placement. I know we're spending an awful lot of time on just a sound region, but like, again, you do hear like water and stuff back there. But let me like go over here again.
I'm assuming the sound itself has some sort of greater fall-off range with the region itself. And then one of the general noises is less pronounced. Otherwise, a lot of the stuff wouldn't work at all. It also explains how in other regions and stuff, you'll just find like a singular sphere floating in the middle of an area with a wind sound effect on it, even though you can barely like actually stand in it.
Yeah, we can like just barely hear it down here, I think. Yeah, I agree with kingbore. They raised the region to make it quieter. I think that that's honestly what happened because it's down. It is here, but it's very quiet. So we're like just on the edge of its like fall off. I think that's very silly. That's incredibly silly.
I wonder how much this has to do with how Magic Orchestra works, because Fmod has all this stuff where you can control like the fall off and volume and stuff pretty easily in the event itself. I wonder if they moved to that because they were like, I don't want to move these regions around to try and manually tune the fall off distance. We should just get a thing for that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I could absolutely see them tweaking it by just putting a box in the sky and towing it around until it got the right volume for them.
Okay, now I see we're in the region of like all these other like monumental areas candlestick, but not actually attached to that region. That's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, those are all the other candlesticks there. The previous set that we were looking at is all the ones over in the pit and that direction that there's all these candles on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's a bunch of candles in here, but that's it for this area.
That's it
the Nexus.
For the Nexus. We got the Nexus wrapped up. Would you be good? Did you want to take like a short 5-minute break and then do some of the tutorial? How are you doing on time? Or did you want to wrap here and just resume next weekend?
I'm good. We can continue on. I think our next map is Boletarian Palace 1, apparently.
It would be, although I kind of want to get the tutorial out of the way. Was sort of my.
We want to jump all the way down. Sure, we can do that too.
Just checking. Sure. Yep.
I have like 2 hours max around there.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah, let's take a quick like bathroom.
We can probably get to the first tutorial map. I think maybe for lucky.
Yeah. We'll get the tutorial started. Probably won't finish it. But yeah, we'll take a quick break and be right back then. So yeah, I'm gonna throw up my. Do I have text that says "be right back" on this? Oh yeah, I did. Oh wait, I gotta get the spreadsheet out of the way though. Wow. All right, cool. See you in a minute.
Now it's just chat, and I guess that's it. I don't know. We still like audible? I assume we are. Oh, we are here. You can hear me? That's terrifying. I'm the streamer now. I'm here. I got given channel everything. I'm the streamer now. There's a lot of people. I've like streamed before, but it's been like 6 people there, and it's like, yeah, this is manageable. Hot mic moment. Trans rights, everybody. That's all I gotta say. And shout out to all queer people. And Demon Souls for the PlayStation 3 is a video game. You know, if you would have asked me when I first started modding Demon Souls if I ever thought I would be on an Illusory Wall stream talking about the game, I'd probably respond being like, "Oh, I'm a girl then? That's cool." Um, I know these chats are good. These chats are good. I've lurked in streams. The last one I was lurking in, there was a couple guys being weird, but like besides that, you know, chat's chill. World's beautiful. Is this a safe place to say that I don't think the Demon Souls remake is like really that bad enough to keep talking about it 5 years after release? 6 years? God, time. It's a game. I don't know. It's a game. I don't know. It's like I don't like it, but I've seen like I don't love it. I don't hate it. But I am sick of this many years after release seeing people repost the same images being like, look how they ruined the original. And it's like, okay, you can play the original still. I think the only thing I don't like about the remake more than anything else is that they just kind of stopped supporting it. And that you can't delete characters and all that stuff. I don't know. It's a video game. And a part of me is just happy that people are still talking about Demon Souls. Oh, you sent a super chat. I will thank you on behalf of Lujual. Thank you for that. I don't know. I don't think the remake super needed to exist. I think it's cool, but I'm typically not a remake person, so I don't really have a response. I think if they brought the PS3 library to the PS5, that'd be cool. And that's kind of it. The sound design's good. A lot of really talented people worked on it. I think it's awesome for that reason. I'm just not sure it needed to like be a thing other than that Sony wanted to take advantage of a lucrative IP and stuff. I think at the end of the day, we can just all agree that capitalism bad, and it's kind of it, right? Like, I'm like seeing questions in the chat and I don't know how to answer them because it's just me right here. I don't know what to do.
I'm
But
back, I can
congratulations
answer.
on 160 days of estrogen. That's fucking awesome. Well, it was a question about like dream stuff, so I don't know. Since I didn't have to do anything, I just decided to stay and entertain chat and talk. So I did that.
That's wise.
It's very, very wise. I didn't leave a gap. People got to conversate. Well, asking, do you stream a lot? I just found your stream when I woke up. And if that question is to Illusory Wall, he does pretty often, yes.
Yeah, he streams every couple days, every twice a week or so.
Yeah, it's kind of like, the schedule exists. It's like, it's kind of there. But they happen, like, pretty
Okay.
often.
I am
Welcome
back. Thank you.
I kept your chat entertained.
Oh, cool.
I said controversial things.
Oh no, I got like
Well,
you got my
only good controversial things.
you got my channel canceled while I was gone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, all I said was capitalism bad and trans rights, and that's pretty much like the big two.
Oh hell yeah. 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 Well, that's not
yeah,
going to be any
see?
different than normal. So yeah.
Yeah. Someone did a super chat for like $2, by the way.
Yeah. I
always
missed.
play for fun.
Oh yeah.
as a
Thanks.
person.
Thanks so much for the super chat. Yeah, always play for fun. Thank you. What would you have wanted to see in the remake? So this is like in like the stupidest of requests possible. That like we're not, the remake didn't need to do this to be good, but once I learned that the tutorial was originally supposed to be like just one big connected map, I thought it would have been really cool if the remake did that. If the remake took out the loading transitions between the sections of tutorials, like just do it. I think that would have been sick. There is some stuff where like if you quit and reload or whatever, like you would warp back all the way to the start of the tutorial, and that'd be a bad thing. But they could add, they could just change how that works. Yeah, just because the tutorial, like it's 3 separate levels, and it's not immediately intuitive or obvious that they all do properly, like physically connect to each other. So it's like, if they want that little extra mile, that would have been neat.
It's funny because I just, because I obviously was loading the tutorial 1 for the map viewer. I was like, I wonder if any of these regions are over in tutorial 2 and tutorial 3. So I loaded those at the same time. I'm like, oh, these are just one big connected map, but just cut up into pieces for some reason. So because I haven't played these, I was just like, oh, of course, these all must just interconnect somehow. And then you're talking about like, well, they do, but people wouldn't necessarily realize that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay. I guess not.
Yeah, you'll see when I get to the end of like the first tutorial area, there's a couple closed gates, and then there's also an Archstone node that you interact with, and that's what teleports you into the second area. But it's like those closed off gates would have just been physical paths like to the second area as well.
I do have the map working where you can just run between them, but I just haven't bothered finishing it yet.
That rules. That's super cool. Get rid of the be right back in OBS.
I will say also one thing about the tutorial. This is the earliest map we have. If that wasn't obvious enough, we talked about the Lance video earlier, and it heavily features the tutorial.
Yes.
A lot of older map assets of it. There's some test maps in the game, which have like older versions of this with different things placed around. But something that makes it most immediately obvious is a lot of the positions in maps are usually baked into it, to where, you know, their origin is all 0, 0, 0, you know, if they're moved around, and the actual offset of it is like 500 meters away in one direction. These are all kind of just placed around in Map Studio to line up properly, and it looks really weird, but it works. And a lot of regions are floating outside of the map, so we're going to be clipping around and doing stuff like that too.
Yeah, we're gonna be finding weird, because I know there's gonna be a bunch of weird stuff here, which is cool, which is, you know, not unexpected, because it is the test map of test maps in the game.
And the 99 maps are the older versions of this map as well.
Okay,
not
so
all of them, but one of them is.
So I know we'll go through the spreadsheet in order, but right off the bat, the first thing. Oh wait, hold on though. There was one thing I was confused about in the Nexus. So hold on. I'm gonna backtrack because I was gonna say, oh, we'll see that when we, you know, there is a sphere way down the shaft. Is that right? Because I thought I saw one in the cutscene. Is that just one of the spheres above? Like, it didn't seem that big. I'm so confused. Let me play the cutscene again.
Are you talking about one of the sound spheres as you were falling down the pit?
Maybe that's all it was.
I think it might just be the big sound sphere, or
I think it's just
the
the big
strong
sound sphere.
wind.
Maybe it's a strong wind. It didn't seem that big though. I thought I was seeing a kind of like small one like clipping into here.
Well, it is
but
far
maybe
away.
It could be. Let's see. Because it's like partially in the tunnel during the cutscene. Like we're gonna zoom past it mid cutscene, and I was like, I didn't remember looking at this, but maybe
I'm pretty sure that they do some funny things with velocity here, where you're actually moving the camera down a lot faster than like. Look how quick it's moving right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one centerpiece. Is that like?
That sphere didn't look that as big as like that beach sound sphere. Maybe it was. The tunnel goes past the beach. Okay, and then that's definitely what it is.
And there's also like
just the
some
scale
stuff at 0, 0, 0, which is right off to the side of it, but there's not any like regions there.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, it's definitely the beach sound sphere then. It seems like it's not as big from the corner clipping through, but I can see how that'd be disorienting. Okay, so right off the bat, again, we'll go through the spreadsheet in order. Oh yeah, let me re-enable the spreadsheet in OBS. Forgot to do that.
I have to switch to a different project in Map Studio because I'm on my one that's all stitched together and there's different regions added and stuff.
Oh, nice. Yeah, right off the bat, we're seeing something kind of curious here because normally, maybe this is a sound region, and that would explain
It's a sound region.
Oh, okay, that explains that. Okay. Because I was like, normally the way these regions work, when they're not sound regions that have extra fall off, to trigger any kind of anything, you have to be fully inside, like your feet have to be inside the region, and this is above us, or our feet are not in it. So it's like, if this was a trap or something that set something up, we would not be triggering it. But a sound region is the one thing that makes sense. So I was like, okay, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, as soon as you loaded in there, I was like, what is this region? Because exactly that. And so I just
gotcha.
Yeah, it's sound. We'll get to it.
But yeah, info display event for trigger. Is this one of the out of bounds unused ones, I'm guessing? 2004?
It's not out of bounds.
Info display?
Oh, okay, so this isn't an out of bounds one. Okay. Is it this first message here? Maybe let me pull up the object list.
It's used. Doesn't look used.
It's not used. The stuff that says info display for trigger is something I was talking about a while ago, which is that the game would physically pause and pop up text on the screen when you walk through a region.
I know where those are, but you're saying this one's not out of bounds though, because I know there are some of those that have that effect.
This one's further up ahead.
This one's further up.
It's after you go up the first ramp.
Yeah, you have to enter in through the side building, and you have to go up the stairs, and then it's right there.
Interesting. Okay, let's take a look.
So just ignore all these interesting regions right now. Just
Yeah,
go to
yeah,
the
yeah.
first one.
Yeah. So,
It's that pink one right there.
it's this pink one above us?
You walk past it.
Oh, I
It goes
walked past
further
it.
down
By the
in
guy you
actual hallway.
backstabbed.
Oh, okay, wait.
It's one of these ones that goes like across the floor, so you have to run into it.
Okay, so... Yeah, it's right here. But this one doesn't do anything, right?
It has data in it, but it's commented out.
Yeah.
It's event 1405. It does the function I was talking about, which is called Lua _ pause tutorial.
Yeah, oh, and we'll see other ones that will pause, thankfully.
And it displays text on the screen. I think, actually, if the text data still exists, I could find what it's saying for that real quick.
Oh, that would be awesome if that's intact.
No, sadly, the entry just says null, so it was cleared at some point.
I would love to see at some point, if I get like a jailbroken PS5 and can get debug running for the Demon Souls remake, they added at some point in this hallway, kind of around where this is. I'd have to double check exactly where it is. There's a crack, there's an opening in the wall, and when you walk past it, it triggers a sound effect of like a crow getting startled and flying away. You can't see that crow or anything. It's just a sound effect, but I'm like, how amazing would it be if they just hijacked this event region and used it for that instead? That would be so cool if they used that exact one. They could have just set up a completely new one, you know, like... But I swear it's right around there, I think. Yeah, it's like, because it's not further up the hallway, like, by those guys. And, that's another thing, too, is eventually after doing this, like, I would love to know how much of this stuff changed in the remake, because... like, obviously things like point lights and sound effect regions, I'm sure most of that stuff was, like, overhauled to a pretty dramatic degree. But when you're talking about stuff like NPC warp location, trigger, like a trap that gets triggered by stepping into the space, they definitely just would have copy-pasted all that stuff. So it makes me wonder to, like, what extent, if some of them were tweaked in some ways, you know, like, this trap box was made slightly larger or smaller or something like that. Like, there could be, like, obscure changes like that we don't know about yet.
It's kind of interesting because
it's right on the corner by the crates where we hear that sound effect. That's what someone in chat was saying, I think.
The name of this event is just for trigger, and then it doesn't have anything after it. So it's kind of even unclear just from the internal name what this would have been a tutorial for. Like, at least you can understand, like,
right.
Guard, dash,
right.
hint messages, rolling. But this doesn't have anything, and obviously we don't have the surviving string. So,
yeah. Yes, we do. I think
we do. Okay.
Because I just found it in the Japanese translation text.
Let's go.
I can message the text. I'll message it in the chat, but it seems to be about items specifically. It doesn't really have much more than that. That's just the string that it calls.
Oh, interesting. So yeah, they just wanted to teach you. There probably would have been like a cut corpse item here or something like that, just telling you about how you can loot corpses, probably then.
It also calls this one, which I think from when George and I were looking at this was like, we have our own little spreadsheet, but it's like, that's for treasure chests. It's my own, in my mind, I believe they once had like the basic corpse items and also treasure chests you could interact with, because in Cut Shrine of Storms map, they have a, like, they're using treasure chests as markings for objects.
Oh, interesting. Like it'll be like a corpse item, but they still call it like a treasure chest or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, the lot of where the object would be is it's a box, like it is an actual chest.
Interesting. Yeah, because they didn't wind up having interactable treasure chests in Demon Souls. If anyone in chat is wondering, like that was a Dark Souls 1 innovation.
They did not, but I did add them.
But you did add them, yeah, which is cool as hell.
I can find wherever I did that.
like the skelly corpse there. So that's cool right off the bat. Info display event for trigger guard. Where's this one located? This must be one of the ones backwards. Oh, this one is out of bounds. Okay, I know where it is. I'll go run there now. Let me disable gravity
ID and stuff by the time you're there.
Yeah. Well, there's like a couple spots it could be. Is it if our perspective is like we're starting at the beginning of the tutorial? Is it to the left or to the right?
It's to the left, starting at the beginning of it.
To the left. Got it.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that they kind of just pulled this out of the hallway. They just towed it off to the left.
Yeah. Yeah, so we can start seeing some weird crap out of bounds here back at the beginning. Let me kind of like touch base here so I can get more collisions from around here loaded. Oops, I didn't mean to. That's fine.
I think this one is just about guarding. What's Gorko say? You say you added one. Did you hijack an existing animation, or did you add custom object interaction animations to the player? I added custom object interaction animations. I ripped them from Dark Souls 1, edited them for the Demon Soul skeleton.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, I'm not sure I do see this. So I thought they were off to the left from the start.
It's forward and to the left. It's not back.
Oh, forward and to the left. Oh, okay, this one. Got it.
It's like past the little building.
Yeah. I think I see it now.
It's just the top of it.
It's this little wide one down here, I think, if I go to objects.
Yep.
Yep, it's that right there.
Cool, perfect. Yeah, that's fun.
This is the text for that gets called when you walk to that region. I think it's just about guarding, and that's pretty much it. I left the IDs in, but
okay,
it calls.
But
this one works.
But this one, the freeze effect of it does work. It doesn't know how to trigger the dialogue anymore.
This one's not commented out
because
it still exists in the function for it.
It's so fun. So that's like a predecessor. They didn't do that again until fucking Elden Ring. If I have, is that right? Maybe did Sekiro do that, or I don't know. I know. So Elden Ring has a tutorial where like it pauses to like explain moves and things you can do. I don't remember.
Sekiro does it, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so Sekiro does it as well. But yeah, it took them from they had that idea since Demon Souls, but backed out of it. Maybe it's just a little too messy, a little too complicated, and they said, screw it, never mind. So yeah, they were working on this. You would read a prompt saying the R1 to attack, and the game would pause while you would read it. So Dinky Charlie said, and they said you couldn't put pausing into these games. Smack my head. Hell yeah. Kingbore says, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, we can use this for a pause button mod at last. Hell yeah.
I mean, theoretically.
And I already in the emulator, I've already just free cam. You know, the free cam cycles is already a pause anyways, but like.
You just walked by all those boxes in the same spot. That's the boxes you would have vaulted over at the very start of the game.
Yes. Yes.
Figuring out that mechanic and everything.
Yes. So yeah, there's a pile of boxes here that looks circular because they're all like rotated on top of each other.
Yeah.
It's funny. That's a lot of debris falling out of the map. Oh, cool. They found the bottom of the map. Yeah, that shit is so funny.
Is very much the same. It's just on the exact opposite side of where you're looking at right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll run around
where your last region was. This one is about dashing, I think. Yeah, because the name of it. But here's the internal text for it as well.
Here it is. Yeah, it's so funny to see these just like dragged out of the map.
Yeah.
So this is just double check that I have the right one, but I think I do. Yep.
Should still do the pause event and everything too.
Yeah, I'll double check.
Because this one isn't commented out.
In fact, I'll.
I guess they.
dropping into it. I'll walk into it.
Long presses less with dash. Hell yeah.
I got a little too low, but hold on. Let's get a little higher. There you go, and walk
I
into
guess
it.
they like at some point commented out the ones that were more directly in the player path and just left the ones that they dragged outside of it.
Yeah, I don't necessarily see a rhyme or reason to, because these probably would have been in the player's path, right?
Right.
So why didn't they just
Yeah.
drag all of them out of the way? I don't know.
Well, given they kept the last one, maybe they had enough. Maybe they felt like they were conveying everything else enough through gameplay, but they kept one of them in because they weren't sure how well people would like understand stuff. But at a later point, they just decided to remove it and just have it in the message pit. Or different people, yeah.
Okay, I see. I'm getting a little out of order here, but a couple down we have, I don't know which one that would be. Hold on. This one was, okay, so the next one immediately down the list is the one that says hint blood writing. Yeah, that one is just, I don't think we have any idea what it would have been for. Let's work our way back toward it. This is one that I talked about in the Demon Souls Compare Through Part 1, because I did find these out of bounds because I knew that there was like an unused message there, but I didn't actually know about like these other out of bounds regions back there at all at the time. So yeah, but here this one straight up has a message that we can see and interact with. Like the message actually shows here, but again it doesn't say anything. But which one? Okay, so it's the wide one here, and yeah, that one also pauses the game when we land on it, I believe. Let's see. But yeah, I don't think we have any way of knowing what this message would have been for either, because we actually read it and it just says ? Blood message ? So I like to think that's
I have text for it.
you have text for it. I wonder if it was going to be one for mantling or vaulting or whatever we want to call that.
Well, given the little translation we have has to do with like blood notes and stuff, I think it's just explaining that, but I can.
Oh, it might just
I'll
be
message it real quick.
It would be very funny to read a message that explains that you can read messages.
Well, but the thing would have popped.
Oh, but the
up.
thing
This one's like
thing
you
would have
can
popped
leave
up.
it to other people and
Yeah.
things, you know? It's not just like
True.
one thing.
Yeah. Touching the blood letter will reveal various hints. You can also leave your own blood letter. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, I
And
didn't
then
know.
probably a message would say like, "I'm a blood message," or something. Probably not, but it could have said, you know, "Hey, you read me," basically.
That's funny because yeah, at the time I made the video, I had no idea what it was for. So it's like, oh, we can't know what that message is for, but it's like, oh, I guess it was to tell you about messages. So, okay. For trigger rolling, which one is this? This
one is a large round area.
Yeah, this is a cylinder.
What?
For some reason.
Oh, this one. It's this thing over here, I'm guessing. Okay, hold on.
It should still work.
Let me. Unfortunately, I can't do like the multiple instances of windows in this debug either, where you can like swap between them. Object. There's object. I don't know why I'm having a hard time finding it. It's near the top. Yeah. Okay, so it is just this big one over here. The hell? Okay.
Oh, okay. Kingbore looked up what the other message would have said, and it would have told you how to switch items.
Oh,
So,
cool.
This
yeah, I
one
guess
is
you would have gotten
the-
close to it. It would be like, hey, you can read messages for helpful hints,
Yeah,
and then you would read the
100.
message, and it's like, here's how to switch items. So they kind of get 2 tutorials in one.
That's the sphere. That's the thing you're about to walk into now. Is the text I just sent.
And it says
Backstepping and rolling.
Yeah, backsteps and rolls.
backsteps and rolls. Yeah. Oh, cool. Awesome. That's funny seeing that like thrown way off to the side. That's like huge too for some reason. Like that is clearly very unfinished.
I wonder if that would have been in that large that first large area that you come into, because it's sort of aligned with that. Like,
oh, that kind of makes sense too, because well, no, because you do fight a couple hostile dreglings once you get into the building. Like the first, only just like the first two aren't hostile or something like that, or the first one.
The first one in the center of the arena isn't hostile.
Yeah. But
they definitely don't need to make it this large if that were the case, because you could just put it across the entrance or something. I don't know. Who knows?
They could have changed the type of it on something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That is very funny. And let me scroll the spreadsheet down so chat can actually see these things. Okay, so one that's going to explain lock-on. Oops. Got this pulled up, that pulled back up. Here we go.
This one waits for 2 seconds for some reason.
Yeah. Where's this one located?
This one is behind the start of it.
Behind the start of
Like
it. Okay.
behind the tunnel starting. There's
Yes.
like 2 different boxes, and there's a wider one and a shorter one. It's the wider one.
Okay, cool. Headed right to it. And this one has a longer wait, you said? Like, is it like different than the others? Like
Yeah. This one, for some reason, when you go into it, it calls event 14,000, and then 14,000 waits. It says it waits 2 seconds, and then it calls the other one.
Huh.
I don't know why. This has...
which one are we looking at? I thought this 14004.
Let's see.
This is not 14,001, because this is ID 2000, right?
I thought we were on 2003. Yeah, lock-on is 2003. 2000's next.
Oh, yeah.
I skipped one on accident.
Yeah, I think we skipped a couple, actually, somehow. Maybe.
No, we skipped one.
Oh, we skipped one. Yeah.
I'm getting rushed ahead.
It's just so exciting.
It's just so exciting.
Yeah.
The stuff I looked at 9 months ago and then forgot about.
Okay, so the one that I'm on top of now, the
That's the
shallower one,
after.
the shorter one, this would be for lock on, and then the wider one is movement camera. Is that right?
No, the lock-on one's between the actual play area and the big circle. Or
Oh,
the big
This one
cylinder.
is for movement camera. The one that you're on right now is movement camera. This is the text with it.
Gotcha. Oh, that one over there. Okay.
This is the 8,800. Ooh. Reset camera, I guess. Has to be. Something. Yeah, well, lock on. Okay, it just, for some reason, uses the tag of spin reset, which is interesting, but this is the other one we just looked at right now. We are going to see Croc Swamp. Croc Swamp is... It's a beautiful place.
I'm stoked. Yeah, it's cool seeing how like all of the tutorial messaging had to get like overhauled and or just simplified,
It is very cool. Which one are we on right now? You're on that one right there, like the larger one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the taller one. That's the light attack one.
Oh yeah, so this taller one. This is the one that was going to explain R1.
Yeah. These are really far away. I don't know. Yeah, you do get the impression that it's just people just grabbing these and just throwing them off the side of the level somewhere.
Yeah, with no rhyme or reason. Yeah.
And I guess these are the associated IDs with it. I just kind of every time I go to a new region, I have to find it in the map, and then I have to get the ID, and I have to search into the script for the ID, and I gotta go to find the function for it, and then I gotta go find the text from said function. I think the last 3 that you're looking at are all the way back by the one that was like a giant mass of them off the side of the little overlook section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heading back there. It's just fun, like looking at all of like the leftover scraps that the developers didn't want you to see. You know, I don't know. It's something neat about this. Can we back in bounds, please? So jumping down, yeah, because the prototype version of this map, something I talked about in Team Souls Compare through Part 1, is that this opening would have been like boarded over, like a low railing for you to vault over. So, and those boxes that I smashed out of bounds earlier would have been something you could have vaulted over as well to explain vaulting. But there were basically 2 different spots in the tutorial where they potentially would have explained vaulting, which is kind of interesting.
One of these is missing a line in the Japanese text. So I don't know what it said there, but I know what one of the lines are.
Huh.
And it's just, talking about jumping and fall damage and stuff. But the other one, I don't know. Could have been about literally anything.
Is that the Keystone one that doesn't have any text?
Maybe this is ID of 2005. It's the pause message, jumping, falling. The next one seems weird because it has to do with the dead count section. Which is weird.
Let me double check which of these actually had a pause message, because I don't think all of these actually successfully pause out here. I think
only one of them.
Yeah, this one does something different.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload the map.
It does
ultimately display an information thing, though. Yeah.
Right.
It does. Let me check the text on that to see if it has anything. I probably should be checking in the English text files too, but I did a cursory scroll and just read null 1,000 times, so it's probably not even worth it. I did just look now just in case, but it's got nothing. But we do have text for whatever is displayed at the very end of this. Probably has something to do. I mean, it's Keystone. Probably. That's what it says. I think from how this reads and knowing that the ID of the enemies start with 120, I think the tutorial would have locked you out of moving forward through the Keystone progression until you killed all of the Draglings in the area.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then the name of the event here is talking about two-handing your weapon, which is not related, but...
Yeah, it does say... Well, the name of the function for this is check warp count.
Yeah.
And then it sees if a death count is higher than or greater than a different value it's tracking. So I think it's going with that to figure out, hey, once you kill the enemies in this area, then we can display this text of, how you warp, which this is the text, by the way.
And these Draglings are off in the distance. They are, they're dummy enemies, so Illusory won't be able to see them. But they're
some of them are dummy enemies. But there are the main ones in the courtyard. They also have the IDs too. If you click on one of them, they start with 120.
Hmm.
Also, a little fun thing, because if you look into the arena down by, Croc River and everything down there. There's a bunch of different regions, just a bunch of spheres like on the ground. Those are move points for the Dreglings to walk around. But I think they went, maybe we shouldn't have a bunch of moving enemies. When the whole game is built around enemies that stand still so you can know their patterns before you approach them and stuff.
We saw a healthy amount of that in Dark Souls 1 as well. There's a bunch of unused patrol points in Dark Souls 1. So it's funny that From Software seems to like have like more ambitions for moving enemies and then always scales it back, being like, yeah, too much of that.
We don't need that, I think.
Yeah. Okay, let's try this one more time because I had to like fully reload the map to get those things to pause again. It was like a one-time thing. Let's see. So I think this one doesn't freeze. Yeah. And my feet might be slightly under that. Let's try again. Okay, so that one freezes. And that one freezes. Okay, so it was just the big one here. Which I don't remember if the big one was the keystone one. I got a little lost in which one we were talking
yes,
about.
it is.
Okay, yeah, so the keystone one doesn't currently pause successfully or anything.
I think way earlier I missed a line when it came to obtaining items. Because this is like kind of organized weird on my end, but there's this extra line of text here. The next thing we're looking at is probably interesting because it has to do with online, and I do have the text for that as well.
Ooh, let me scroll down in the spreadsheet here.
Which I will post now.
Oh, info display event for trigger wandering ghost. The white shadow is a wandering ghost, another player connected. So where that would have been, had they not got rid of it and moved it out of here, is it would have been back here telling you about this player ghost, I guess. That's super cool. Yeah, because they have a player ghost running around down here.
I think the game really wants to sell the illusion that these wandering player ghosts are actually other players.
Yes. And where is that one located out of bounds?
That's in the cross.
Oh, okay. So that was one of the other ones there.
Or no, maybe not. No, it is. Yeah, it's the shorter one in that collection.
Gotcha. Okay, so I think that probably finishes out the unused content of those messages. Now I think we're just back to normal, like, actual things.
Yeah, these are just a bunch of points, I think, for the next, like...
Although this first one is out of bounds.
Oh, I mean, because we do have a couple of those messages out of bounds, right? Or at least...
This one's off in the middle of nowhere.
Which one?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Not the first one.
There is
one.
one... Yeah, there's a secondary list, which is, like, out in the middle of nowhere, though. You are right about that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, the first one is the first tutorial message.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get the object list back to where... Okay. Yep. First one I don't actually see, though. The attacking? Where's attacking? Is that
They
not...
will be helpful in clearing the game. That's fucking awesome. It's true. They will be helpful.
Oh, no, that was the first. I didn't run all the way back in the level. I'm an idiot. Okay. There we go. I was so
These are
confused.
just, like, yeah, these are messages actually on the ground. These are not really...
Yeah, that's that one. This is going to be the next one over 2. Yeah. Until you dashed. Next one's down
Right there's
there.
one. They're pretty much just in order, too, actually.
Yeah, it's
They
very
kinda
handy.
just copied them and dragged them to the next point they wanted to be at.
This one, you get the impression
6
that they
is
just
out of
went
nowhere
through
info.
and... Yeah. Which one?
Aren't 8 and 6 in this list kind of just dragged out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, 8 is the one that we saw before that was over with the...
With the pile of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was with the giant pile. There's nothing interesting tied to these regions, sadly, though.
Is 6 like back behind the beginning?
Well, there is a message actually. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Yeah, 6 is. You know the giant cylinder pause message we had? It's over by there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta switch to a different project in DS Map Zero because the region view one messes some stuff up.
Clip out of bounds here again. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Why is the rolling one off in the middle of nowhere?
That's a great question.
And this one also just says question mark blood message question mark like the other one.
I could check.
And then we'll find out what it was.
Well, we may or may not find out.
We may
Sometimes
or may
they
not
get
find out,
deleted
yeah.
from everything, but I'll do my best. I'll see if there's actually something in here or not. Oh, it's right here. Okay, blood message. What's the ID of his blood message? It is 9005. Does that tell me anything? It does tell me something. Wow. We're learning so much today. I mean, we already know it's rolling. But yeah. Also, hi,
Hey,
Drop-Off.
well, yeah, welcome drop off.
Illusory, I think between streams, maybe not next time, but I will try to get a little map thing of the test tutorial running up for you, so you can just load into it without having to fuck with a bunch of stuff.
Oh, that'd be great.
And we can poke around in there too.
Yeah, the M99, like the prototype tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. That's a good call.
I'll get that running into something. I can maybe even get it running with like some more like actual drop ramp stuff and lighting and proper textures, so it's not just pitch black. But we'll see.
Cool. Yeah, that'd be huge. That'd be awesome.
And then this hint blood writing 01, that's message 8000.
Is
That's
that
off the
another
middle of nowhere?
Is that by the rock? That is.
Oh wait,
no,
is it
it's
this
way
thing?
off in the distance?
Is it this one way over here? What is this? Oh wait, no, this might be a point. This might be something in the next area entirely.
Did we skip 8? That was like right down in the middle stack. This is the start of the next string of 1 through 8. Let me check the English text for blood message before I delete this. Okay, no.
Yeah, the one that I put in the spreadsheet is question marks. That's 8000.
Gotcha. This, I think, from the looks of it, this is a message to put in front of the part where you're supposed to vault. Sorry. Because
They really pushed that out of the way.
Suspicion moved. They dragged it, yeah. I think it just has like a jump. Valve, they made Portal. That's true. I speedrun that game sometimes. Whoa. What was next? The rest of these are in the map, right? Oh, the rest of these are...
Yeah, so the next set is these patrol points in the watery area.
Oh, cool. Let's go down and take a look.
The tree. And these are still referenced, but they're referenced by the dummy enemies that don't exist, so it's not very helpful.
Gotcha.
These are also supposed to be random.
Oh, interesting. Pull up the object list again and scroll through these.
Yeah, and it would have had them path through here in order, I believe, based on how I understand move points to work. So they would have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then back to 1.
Where's 2?
Yeah. That's weird because they're named random, but typically how move points work, yeah, is you would just
Maybe they mean
whatever
like
the next point in your list is.
it's not truly random, but it looks like they're wandering around randomly.
Yeah, yeah. It is possible to make something like that. They actually do that in the 6th Archstone. Well, they do something similar to it because they write it in scripts to have them move from point to point, and through that you could make it randomized.
Right.
But they don't do it randomized. They just, walk to the next point. It's just an earlier way of doing it compared to through MSB.
Huh. Yeah, we can put that, even though, like, I would definitely put that in, like, purple as cut content as well, just because,
It is, yeah.
yeah. Hell yeah. Again, like I just mentioned a little while ago, that Dark Souls 1 has a healthy amount of unused patrol points as well. Like, there was like a bunch of removed necromancer patrol points in the Tomb of the Giants, and there were other ones that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. We still got that scuffed one with the Titanite demon in the catacombs, which is very funny. That it's technically there, it's technically working, but the Titanite demon gets stuck in the hallway and can't make it to the other patrol points. And it's like, ooh, like, what the hell? Kingbore speculates that it was probably for like a giant skeleton originally, or something that would have made more sense.
The rest of these, like the rest of the list until we hit Wandering Ghost stuff, just seems to be used for like SFX and sound, and that's it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We got some candlesticks, we got some wind, we got some water,
Yeah,
Everything you need.
usual stuff.
Keystone SFX. I assume that's the...
Keystone is the little archstone you touch to warp from area to area.
Oh, cool. The Archstone node.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm almost inclined to skip all the SFX stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to hit anything interesting from this unless it has like... The only thing that made it really interesting in the Nexus was that it was being like hooked onto from the map piece and not the actual regions themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But that did take up a lot of time of just like, yep, that's a candle.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly what we're going to see here.
Well, and I think if we saw something a little bit more compelling in terms of their sound name than wind and water and stuff, it's like we understand why they have wind sounds and water sounds. And like maybe we should look at origin and inside because, those, I don't know what those mean. But, well, one of them, origin is at the origin. So that's kind of ridiculous. But anyway.
That's a little self-explanatory.
I don't know why they need a sound region.
Well, it's an SFX.
Oh, okay.
So, still don't understand why, but
yeah, I'm curious about
nice square.
I'm curious about inside. Where the hell is that located?
Inside is the...
It's gigantic box.
Yeah, before you enter the main room.
Yeah.
Oh.
Inside.
Oh. Okay.
Again, going up those stairs and stuff, it's like huge on the outside of that.
It's a sound region, but they're also just using it so they can map out which sections of the area you're in.
Oh, it wouldn't let me. Okay, hold on.
But that box is, yeah. Oh, you gotta move fast.
Yeah, I forgot to disable gravity, so I was like, and it let me mash it a few times in a row, but then once I started falling, it didn't let me. Because obviously you can't backstep while falling or, whatever.
Yeah. Can't cancel out of it with how the Tay is set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting, especially here, that they seem to be using these less for actual music and stuff and more for this is what we want to consider this area, like almost
Yeah.
for like debug purposes.
I mean, this is like the very first map they ever really worked on.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if you've played Kingsfield before, I think it's Kingsfield 4, but like the main kind of large building that you teleport into, the outside models of it are just straight up from Kingsfield, and they just, edited a bit to have it fit in the Demon Soul style a little better with the higher general try count and everything.
Let's see. All right, yeah, I'll scroll down on the spreadsheet past all like the negative ones.
Yeah, I think we can go. I went and looked at the locations of all the rest of them. None of them stand out to me.
Cool.
So we can skip to 2050.
Yes. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of neat here. This is Wandering goes for trigger, so I didn't realize that had a starting trigger actually. Let me make sure.
Yeah, this is what
it's a little
checking
box
to see the player before it
Yeah.
does everything.
It's making sure that it's in view, so when you start walking in, it actually starts going and everything.
Did I have the right spot? I have to like carefully look at the Japanese to see. Let's see.
Should be right after the ones that have SFX in their name.
Oh yeah, no, it's at the very bottom. I got confused. Yeah, it's at the very bottom. So we have. Okay, yeah, so stepping into this box right here at the end of this hallway is what's gonna make the Wandering Ghost appear and start crossing through the area. Yep, I just stepped into it and now he's running by. Perfect. And then start point is the blue cylinder right here. That's where he teleported from there. And I'll let him come back. We'll follow him up.
Yeah, interestingly, the ghost that runs by doesn't use like move points or anything. It actually uses a move region command to move between them, it seems.
Huh.
And at the end of it, when they reach their final place, they do a Wanderer Fade out. On Wanderer Fade command is what it's called. And then they get warped back to the first region next to their spawn point.
Yeah, he reaches the blue cylinder here. This is the endpoint. And yeah, I assume, I mean, because the thing that's crazy is behind the scenes, that's a full-blown character model. Again, I talked about that in the Demon Souls compare through. That's an actual character. It's not the same way that a player ghost online actually works, is the funny part. They're simulating an online player ghost, but online ghosts are using like this like animation playback data. But this is just an invisible character without collision running endlessly. Transparent, I should say. Because if we go through the character types, I think I can turn myself into that, is the thing. If I go to like character manager,
I think it's if you want to be a normal like player ghost, it'd be 8. I know that.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it's character type 3 probably.
It is 3. Yeah.
3. Yeah, so he's just that. The same way that we are an actual character model right now. They just did that and they just turned him into this. It's pretty great. And we could be buddies. Imagine if we had collision and we're hostile to each other if we were both this. If only.
No, I don't think they have like a team type, nor do they really have any AI for actually doing anything for that matter.
Yeah, you can kill them if you change them into a character type and team type that can be hostile to you, and you can hit them. It'll work. I think you're right there. I don't think they fight back properly. Let me find him and figure out what his deal is. Here he is. So let's make him. Oh, he was character type 4 apparently instead of 3, but okay. There were a couple of ghost-looking things in a row.
That makes sense.
So is 2 a hostile phantom normally? And team type would be this, maybe? Okay, well, I didn't set the right one. Yeah, he's just running on a loop, which doesn't know how to respond. He doesn't know what he's doing. But one of these team types will be hostile to the player. Let's try team type 1.
Somewhere in this game, there's a little spreadsheet of like event definitions that have what different types are. But I just don't feel like opening it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll open it. Filled under no
Oh
pressure.
no! He aggroed.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
But they can't really fight back because they're just scripted to run between points.
Oh, that's funny. And he's still
shit.
running. Like he got a few attacks in, but then he said "fuck it" and is now and decided to run now. It's incredible. Oh, it's when he's not in. There's like a kind of like a cooldown. Like he's not, or I don't know what it is, but he has a few seconds to do it, and then gets confused.
I also found the team type thing. So 0 is none, 1 is live, 2 is white ghost, 3 is black ghost, 4 is gray ghost, 5 is wandering ghost, 6 is enemy, 7 is boss, 8 is friend, 9 is angry friend, 10 is decoy enemy, 11 is blood child, and 12 is battle friend.
There's that many team types in the game?
Yeah. Well, it basically had to add a new one for every like, close case scenario.
But there's something like there's like very few actual team types in Dark Souls 1, which is the crazy part. Well, I guess maybe with multiplayer, then more of them are used, but
all of those are still references actual team types in DS1 that you could set them to. By the way.
But we just killed his ass, so it's always fun doing that in debug. Just like, hey, we killed something that was supposed to be just like a ghost animation. So that wraps it up for the first tutorial area, I believe.
Yeah, that's this area done. Not a lot of, I will say, as somebody who's not super familiar with this stuff, not a lot of like actual regions that we've seen in some of these areas compared to DS1, right? Like there's really only one region here, and it's for the ghost. Now I understand that it's a tutorial, so they're not going to like Sense Fortress you or anything, but even still, the Asylum had a bunch of stuff and so on, and this really doesn't. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to see the evolution of it.
Yeah, it's a lot simpler. There'd be like the boulder trap and stuff like that. The tutorial
I know this is
Dark
only
Souls
the
1,
first
like
third of the tutorial as well, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to see a lot more of that stuff where it's like you walk into an area and it triggers an enemy to do something when we hit Boletaria, but
Right. Yes.
it doesn't really happen much in the Nexus or in the tutorial levels. So,
did we want to get started on the second tutorial? How are you doing with time again, Molly? Did you have like an hour left, or is it less than an hour at this point?
I mean, if I drive really fast,
No.
I've got an hour.
We're not doing that then. We'll call it here, and we'll start the next stream at the second tutorial area. That way, they can give you time to get ready, do whatever you got to do.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I'm super stoked about this. I'm really happy that we're doing this. This is just like, again, I described this as like Christmas earlier. Like, there's a magic in this for me personally, seeing all of these regions drawn and going through and identifying all of them and learning more about how the games work is just super satisfying to me. So thanks again for joining us. Anyone in chat, again, if you go to the video description, you'll find links to Molly's channel, as well as Hot Pocket Remix's channel, and kingbore as well. I think I linked his channel properly. Hopefully, I think it's in the video description. Yeah, it's down there. Yeah. So yeah, thanks again, kingbore and Molly, for helping mod this stuff into the game so we can actually look at this. Thanks again, Hot Pocket, for hanging out as well and taking a look at the code for us. And yeah, this is super cool. I don't know if you had anything particular either of you wanted to plug, or not really. Just I'll tell everyone in chat, just go follow subscribe to everyone's YouTube channel in there.
I was gonna add, because people in the chat were asking if we're going to look at 6.1.
Yes.
So you might want to reiterate that.
Yeah. Well, I think we'll look at the Northern Limit probably as the last thing we do in the stream, and that's going to be more of just like a show and tell from Molly, because again, she's the person behind chipping away at this, like the most advanced recreation of the Cut Northern Limit map that's been done, so she's intimately familiar with everything that's in there. So there's no for chat, for like chat and I will have plenty to learn, but for her, she just already knows everything that's in there. So so yeah, we'll be closing out the stream with like a tour of like what was actually in the maps, how much was there, what was left unfinished, what was semi-functional. And kingbore asked, had a question about M99 test maps. So we are going to also re-implement the cut prototype tutorial to kind of see what's in there as well. But I'm actually not intimately familiar. Are there other weird test maps like Dark Souls 1 has, where it's just like enemies standing around or whatever?
There's a bunch of weird ones. I can definitely get those working too. A lot of them aren't the most interesting in my opinion, but there's are a few that just kind of look a little weird. But
sure.
I can get them going as well.
Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be fun. I think that would be cool, because I don't think I've actually seen those for Demon Souls yet. So, yeah. And kingbore makes a point. Some of the regions may be interesting, because in a test map, you might have them trying to test some really weird crap potentially.
Yeah, like a slightly slanted ladder that goes up against a wall that they never put in the game.
Oh
Doesn't
shit!
work.
Oh shit!
But they're there.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool. I'm looking forward to it. Well, thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. Yeah. Oh, and I did forget to mention too. I think I'll have to get back with you because next Sunday I don't know what time I'll be home on Sunday, so we'll see if we can fit the stream in on Sunday. So maybe it'll happen. Maybe I'll have to wait another week. We'll figure it out. But I'll do a normal like randomizer stream this coming Thursday evening. So yeah, just stay. What's that?
Sorry, can I shout out the game that I'm working on that I got hired to do?
Yes, yeah, please do.
Check out Project Phantom Limb on Blue Sky if you like stuff like that.
Yeah. Look up Project Phantom Limb. Hells yes, yeah, that rules. Yes, go follow that project. And yeah, with that, I will end the stream. So have a good night, everyone, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.